Hello. Hello. How is it going? How is it going? Thanks, Mr. Leo. Hi, Skittles. How is it going? Who's ready for some art? Oh, we're gonna do some art. Art. Hi, Bragan. How are you doing? One art, please. Coming right up, sir. Oh, Palace of Destruction. Oh, I know that one. Oh, why is it? Okay, wait. Let's see. It should be like there. Should be like there. If I move this down a little bit. Let's see, and then a bit like that. All right. But yeah, that's the Palace of Destruction. It is. Busy with work? Oh, I understand. Yeah. Work can keep you busy. Well, hopefully that means you're making money too. Money is good. It's good to have money. Work is not ideal, but money is good. Practicing Gradius 3? Oh, really? Are you doing the one that's hacked to have no slowdown and is unbelievably sickeningly hard, or just the regular normal Gradius, or like the arcade Gradius 3 that is also very hard? Which I haven't played. I've always been the patch one, the Super Nintendo. I've only played the regular Super Nintendo one. You know, I realized I'd never even tried the arcade one. The arcade one has like an extra level, and it's supposed to be like much harder. That patched one is... Well, I remember that it was requested for TMR to do in one of the specials, and he like ended up giving up. That's how hard it was. But that was for... Actually, I think that was for an RGG, so... He gave, you know, he will drop games for that, but still, it's very hard. That must be very hard. Do you remember what difficulty? I don't remember. It could have even just been on the normal difficulty. I really don't know. When I play it, well, I've always just played on the normal difficulty. I don't try to do, like, arcade. It's hard enough on the normal difficulty. And that's with the slowdown. Like, one time, I was trying to beat it on stream. I ended up playing, like, 9 hours straight because I just couldn't beat it. It's very sad. And that was with slowdown. On normal difficulty. I mean, I did eventually beat it, like, the next day. The practice. But I had forgotten. I always remembered that I used to play through it. I had forgotten how hard it was. Very hard game. But, you know, all the shoot-'em-ups are always hard. Konami hard. Konami hard is pretty hard. It's not the hardest, but it's a good, reasonable level of hard. It's yeah, pretty good. It's a pretty good hard. But all shoot 'em ups are hard. They're all hard. I mean, not every single one of them. There's a couple easy ones, but most of them are hard. You forget that all the major console ones were really hard. I mean, I'd forgotten how hard Axe Slayer was, too, when I tried to play through that. That took forever to finally beat that. Again. Because I just remember playing it back in the day, and playing through it. But I probably played it for, like, you know, hours on end. And that was on normal as well. And I haven't played that many cave shooters. I have Musehime-sama, and I played it like just a little tiny bit, but I haven't, I was meaning to do that on stream. I probably will play that whenever I get around to doing my Steam project. Yeah, so there's two major projects I want to do right now, aside from Fliptendo, like kind of side projects. One is I want to do a bunch of Souls games in a row. Just try out different Souls games from different companies. And then two is I want to play all the games in my Steam folder I haven't played yet. All of them. Which would include Musehime. I have a few cave shooters in there. We've done cave shooters. Like, usually I just will play through it the one time. A lot of them, you can just credit feed to win. And that's just what I do. Because I don't have time to... If you want to sit down and try to learn one credit to clear them, that's a big investment. The pre-bullet hell shooters. Yeah, I think I do as well. But some of the bullet hell shooters are really cool, though, too. So it's not like I dislike them. I think Musehime-sama is a cool-looking game. It has very nice music. And it looks really cool. And I want to get into playing some more of the cave shooters a little bit more. Rolling Start! Good song. Here comes the... Wait, are you guys ready? Here comes the good part. That's beautiful singing. Don't mind me, I'm just inking speech balloons. This is like... I'm gonna check real quick. This is like, I didn't put it anywhere because I didn't remember, but it's Patreon stream 47, I think. Although I don't... The last one was part of the Kickstarter special. Let me just make sure I like actually put the video link in there. Yeah, I did. It's kind of buried in there, but the link is there.
This one is Brent.
Oh, yeah, I was just looking at it real quick. Look at that, my Kickstarter's up to $9,300. Whoa! So this is Patreon stream 47. This is the 47th one. This is technically supposed to be for last month too, by the way. I'm gonna do like another one next week to catch up. Because the last one was for the Patreon, and that was in April, right? What is it? It's June now. The time moves quickly. But yeah, my favorite shooters are stuff like the R-Types and Gradius 3, I guess. And my favorite ones tend to be the Super Nintendo ones because those are the ones I played the most. But the Thunder Forces seem really good too. And there's a bunch of other really cool ones. There's a bunch of really cool arcade ones like Battle Garegga that I like a lot. I need to play more of them. There's like a million of them. I need to play more of those. Yeah, Life Force. Life Force is a real good one, of course. NES. UN Squadron. I want to play Gradius 4 and 5 too, because I've never actually played those. Like at this point, I've played Gradius 1, 2, and 3. I've never played 4 and 5. So we should play them at some point. Didn't just like a new R-Type just come out too or something? I've been hearing about a new R-Type. I haven't even seen that. Grey Lancer. I have not played Grey Lancer. Played Android Assault on Sega CD. That was good. They're kind of, I don't know, like, they're all good, though. There's a lot of good ones. Oh, and then, Magical Chase on TurboGrafx. You play through that. That's fun. A lot of good ones in PC Engine. And you, of course, you did your own little mini shooter project. You played, like, through many of the shooters. So you played a lot of them. You play a lot of them. But, like, if I were to pick my favorites, I guess it would just be, like, the R-Types, maybe. I'm partial to the R-Type style. I just really like the music and aesthetic of those games, and, they're very memorization-based, but it's kind of okay. Well, I do like the style of the pod. The use of the pod. The pod is really cool, and how you can, like, sort of throw it around and stuff. That's pretty cool. And I like that the power-up system is just, you get a pod and then you get the power-up and that's it. Like, I kind of like that about R-Type. Yeah, it still sort of has the problem, even though there's only, like, a couple power-ups to get to full strength. Unlike Gradius, where you have to, like, almost have to grind power-ups to get to full strength. You have to get many power-ups. But like, just not have... There's speed-ups as well. Just not having speed-ups in R-Type. I think if it weren't for speed-ups, you wouldn't have that problem. But not having speed-ups is brutal in R-Type, though. Which is why I think it was a really smart move when they started... Instead of having speed power-ups, you can just control your speed. That was very good. A good shooter. Yeah, it does need a good soundtrack, but a lot of the classic era shoot 'em ups don't have that problem because they all have amazing soundtracks. Well, they all at least have good soundtracks, and some have amazing soundtracks. It was like the era of great game music, so... Like, great progressive rock inspired melodic game music. There's so many good soundtracks. So because of that, I mean, because of that, I'm even kind of spoiled. I mean, I'm like, if you play a lot of the classic shoot 'em ups, at least I feel like I'm spoiled because I expect there to be good music. There's not good music, it's like, why even bother? There's like 100 other shoot 'em ups that have amazing music. But I also, like, I feel that way about all games. Yeah, a large number of the PC Engine ones have a speed select. But the Super Nintendo ones don't. They have that. It's kind of weird. It was a nice feature. They did, and the 32-bit soundtrack too, and I think the 32-bit era, I think was in its own right very, very amazing for music. It's kind of a little bit different because a lot of it is more inspired by like dance music and like 90s electronic music, but it sort of combines with the prog rock sensibilities of earlier game soundtracks to make lots of really cool music in a lot of cases, and you get some amazing. And there's still really good music. It seems as though there's still really good music in the PS2 era as well. I have a little bit less experience with those, but I know of like some amazing soundtracks. I mean, Katamari Damacy, some people consider that to be like one of the best game soundtracks of all time. The Silent Hill games have like some of my favorite soundtracks of all time. Well, all the horror games have really good music, which is like half of the PS2 games I've ever played is horror games now, at this point. It seems like, I don't know, I mean, maybe if I started playing like every single PS2 game, like a Flipendo project, I might reconsider, but it seems like PS2 era even, it's very good. It just, I don't know, I think the PS3 era is where it started to drop off a little bit. you kind of... Oh, I should tape this. Like you could kind of see it with like even like the big franchises like Final Fantasy. Still had, I mean, Final Fantasy 13 has a very good soundtrack, but I feel like it has issues. Of course, like they started to have issues when they kind of lost Uematsu as like their guiding force, the unifying force. But I don't know. It feels like that's sort of when stuff started to go downhill a little bit, and then now, you know, I don't really like modern music anymore, modern game music too much anymore. Aside from like these like little pockets of quality, like stuff like Shoji Megura and Atlas and stuff like that. But yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. I think there's a lot of good stuff. That's probably a lot why I want to focus the most. I have the most desire to focus on games from 3rd gen to 6th gen. I kind of really like all those generations, 3rd to 6th. Like 3rd is NES, right? And 6th is PS2. I always thought that was weird. Like, what? Yeah. It's so strange that NES era is 3rd generation, because it doesn't feel like there was 2 generations of stuff before that. I still don't entirely understand. I've asked about this before, and I got an answer, and it kind of makes sense, but I don't... It seems like, yeah, you have like all these systems before, like NES. You have like all these old computers. You have like you have like Pong. You have is it Pong count as one generation? I forget how that works. You have really simple stuff. I know, but I guess the thing that I think is weird is that how is that 2 generations? Like, where's the clear generation distinction there? Why is that not just 1 generation? Yeah, Atari, all the home console. It seems like there's before NES and then after NES in terms of home consoles, because like everything before that, basically Atari was like the dominating force, so it should be just the Atari generation, I would think. 2600 and the Odyssey Pong clones were the first. Well, what was the second? Like, they're arbitrary? Yeah, yes. I mean, well, they're always arbitrary, but they're always arbitrary. Like, even if you like look at like 16-bit and 32-bit, you could argue we tend to just go by like what are the popular systems, and there tends to be like clear. Luckily, there tends to be like clear distinctions where, you know, it's like all the new stuff kind of comes out around the same time. Like PS1, Saturn, and 64 all come out at the same time. But then like later on, it kind of like with the Wii and the Wii U and the PS4 and the PS3 and the PS5, Wii U, the Xboxes, it doesn't quite line up as well because the Wii U sort of existed during PS3 and PS4, I think. And then Switch existed during PS4 and PS5, so it's a little bit more blurry now, but I still just go by I use PlayStation because, like, PlayStation is the most logically and clearly named system. It's like, it's usually the most popular system, so it's just like a clear guidepost to go by. And that, if it weren't for PlayStation, it might be more confusing now, I think. But yeah, so like what I'm saying is that even now it's arbitrary, but it generally works out to be easier to like delineate. But with the first 2 generations, it's more arbitrary because where's the clear, like, what is the clear delineation between like 1st and 2nd generation as defined by that article? Oh, I'll look at that real quick. PS4 and PS5 virtually identical. Oh, that's not even. I mean, that's true. Also, that's not what I mean.
Stream,
oh, thanks. Say, what movie are you gonna watch?
Long Kiss Goodnight.
Oh, with what's her name? Gina Davis and Samuel L.
Yeah, I've never seen it before.
I see. Yeah, it was good. I would like to rewatch it.
It's made by the same person who made that terrible pirate movie with Gina Davis.
Cutthroat.
Yeah.
I remember liking Long Kiss a lot better though.
Yeah, that's what everybody says.
All right, well, you enjoy it. I'm gonna do our. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, like, I'm not talking so much about like the difference between consoles. Like, that's a different issue. Because even if the PS4 and PS5 are similar, like, there's still different consoles, clearly. And it's pretty easy to see it as, like, a different era. I mean, I agree, though. There is less difference. But, like, yeah. But, like... Wait, let me look at this. Yeah, what the fuck is first and second? First and second? It just feels like Atari should all just be the same thing. I don't know. What the fuck is first generation? First generation, 1972 to 1984. There are more than 900 home video game consoles known to have been released. They can be found in the list of first generation home video consoles. 900? What? Are you serious? Second generation, Fairchild. So these are more like, yeah, Atari 2600 is second generation. But now, Mr. Leo, you had it wrong. You said Atari 2600 is first generation. Cutthroat Island was something. We tried to. I think I tried to sit through that again recently, and it just couldn't do it. It was just so. The movie's not good. It's just. I don't know. It's just really boring. It's just really boring. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like basically, it's lumping all the Ataris together, and television. All this stuff gets lumped together. Like that, I get ColecoVision. It does count Atari 7800 as third generation, but that's just like whatever. I mean, it's so clearly based on... According to this, it starts in 1983, the same year the NES comes out. It's so clearly based around the NES. We all know that. What is this music? If you not see 2? This is very dramatic music for this conversation. I've only played the first one, like I said. Yeah, so what was the first? First generation was all this stuff before Atari 2600. Tokyo Color, Sears Telegames, Magnavox Odyssey. I've heard of that. A lot of stuff that I don't really... Oh, the original Commodore? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird. I don't know. I just feel like... Weird. I feel like... I guess that's a reasonable, like, large chunk of time. I guess that makes sense. Maybe it's just because I wasn't really, like, alive enough to be aware. I mean, I was alive. I was alive for some of that. No, I was born in 77. I was alive for most of it, but I was a baby, so I didn't know. Yeah, the Super Nintendo one. Have I played that? I don't know if I've played that. I know that people generally don't like that game. Very dramatic music. Before NES was Atari 2600, which would be second gen. First gen would be all the Pong clone stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I wasn't born and I don't remember any of that stuff. But I find that weird. Like, to me, that I just lumped that all together mentally. Never had our first system was Atari 2600. That's the first system I can remember us owning. I'm pretty sure it is the first system that we ever owned, my family. I do have kind of, not vivid, because no memories of that time were vivid, but I do have sort of a vague memory of, like, we were at my grandpa's house. That was the first time I came into contact with an Atari, and, like, they had brought it home and they were playing. The adults were playing it first. And the kids were in bed, the adults were playing it. I think maybe I snuck down to, like, look at it or something. Like, oh, what's that? What's that? What are they doing? They had bought like an Atari. Then we got to play it later. It was my first, and they were like, I think they were playing Tank. I remember the game there. They were playing Tank. Or no, I guess it was called Combat. It's called Combat. It was like I think that was my first actual real video game that I played. Where it went, Split Child Channel, F10 up. Fairchild. Right, yeah, and they were sort of characterized by, like, being, right, single purpose. They were for, like, one game, right? They didn't really have cartridges you could, like, take in and out. That was, like, an innovation of, like, the Atari stuff, right? Market to adults. Yeah, combat. Yeah, because they didn't necessarily know what the market for this stuff was yet. It's interesting. NES shifted to the young boys. Yeah. I'm sure that was based on the Japanese market, you know, what had happened there. But, yeah, I mean, like, because adults went to arcades and played arcade games. It was a new thing, like, it was popular. And kind of everybody was playing this stuff. I think the Atari stuff also kind of marketed to the family in general, because they tried to market it as more of like an entertainment center. You know? Like, and they tried to make them look like consoles. Because, like, television console, like a wood paneling and stuff. They were trying to market them as, like, entertainment centers. Like, presumably for the whole family, I guess. Which, you know... The whole family did play it. Like, I remember even, like, Grandma played Pac-Man. So the whole family kind of did play them for a little while. Sonic music. It's mine. Yeah. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good remix. Right, the whole family gathered around. Which, you know, is not a bad way to... It's understandable that they would try to market it that way, because obviously it would work out better for them if that's how it worked out. But I guess, yeah, I don't know, like, as games evolved, they ended up, like, it just became more of a thing that, like, younger boys were into. And then, like, now it's come full circle, and now it's, like, it is, like, more... It's not really family focused, but the games, they're played more by people of all ages now. Yeah, I mean, like, Nintendo still markets to, like, families. Nintendo which, you know, that's sort of their niche, and, like, that seems to work out really well for them. I don't know. Actually, I really don't know how shit is marketed nowadays. How is the PS5 marketed? I have no idea. I don't even watch TV. I don't watch commercials. I have no idea how modern commercials are, because I just don't see them, because I don't watch TV at all. I haven't it's been a long... Well, I mean, I still... Well, I mean, I guess not really true, because we would watch Wheel of Fortune with Grandma, we would see commercials then. Well, you know, we watch commercials once in a while. We're over at the family's house. I guess I'd see them once in a while, but just not very often. And we would usually skip them or mute them too. So I don't really, yeah, I mean, I have very little experience, I guess, is the most accurate way to say it. Watching modern commercials. Like, I don't really know what they're doing. They're loud and annoying, try to be hip and funny. Oh, so basically they're just like how they've always been still. They're pretty much the same. Yeah. That's one thing that hasn't really gone away, is the obnoxiousness of commercials. They've always been obnoxious. They haven't gotten any less obnoxious, it seems to me. Maybe obnoxious in different ways. I mean, they're not doing, like, the sort of, like, edgy marketing of, like, the 90s with the video games. We all know about the edgy marketing. I guess they're not exactly doing that, but they still do stuff that's similar to that, right? Because they do, like... They try to do, like, viral stuff. That's kind of it's just the same thing in a different way. Viral marketing and hip stuff and and funny like meme commercials, I would imagine. I bet there's a lot of those. But it's so watered down they couldn't offend anyone. Right. So that, like, so now it's like the inoffensive, watered down, yet obnoxious. So it's just like, now it's just like loud. Or like annoying. Because annoying is like a safe way to offend. Annoying is like, being annoying is the safest way to offend somebody. You know? Nobody, you can, it's, yeah. You're allowed to be annoying. That's something you're still allowed to do. You can be like, annoying orange. You can do that kind of, you can, all sorts of ways you can be annoying. You can offend the sense of not wanting to cringe in other people. 80s commercials. Oh yeah, dude, 80s. When you guys, like, yeah, Ztox does this, and Sharpie does this, a bunch of streamers do this. They, like, play the old commercials, like the 80s commercials or 90s commercials. Oh, those are so good. Why is it? I never used to, like, care back then. But, like, when you go back and watch those now, yeah, just the jingles are great. I love just the jingles and stuff. Yeah, I don't know what it is. There's, like, it's so weird. I enjoy watching those. They're fun. Yeah, like the Big Red, sure. 80s commercials. There's like this, I don't know, it's almost like this artistic sensibility to them. Like, I almost want to say they're like, they don't seem as corporate, but of course that can't be true. They're just corporate in their different ways, I guess. But there's something about them that's just so much more captivating. Maybe it is just the music and production value. Like, music and production value of the 80s was unbelievably out of control with how good it was. And honestly, that could be a lot to do with it. You put a timer on after a while. Yeah, having those kind of limitations on commands, good idea, I think. You can get away with stuff like that when you have a smaller audience, but there's a certain point where you cannot anymore. Yeah. Like people spamming the TTS with donations, and there's a fine line between the entertainment value of that and being too annoying. This is a long track, man. I'm gonna just move. This track is really long. It's like 10 minutes. Oh my god, I should have skipped that before. I'm gonna miss Alina's track. I might remove that one. It's too long. It's not. How's my volume, by the way? I should recheck the mic because I had Discord up and maybe a mess with it or something. I'm not sure if that's exactly what's messing up my mic. I suspected that it was Discord screwing with the volume. There seems to be no way to fix it. Yeah, this is from a cave shooter, right? This is a cave shooter? I believe I've played this one on stream, maybe? A long time ago. Is the music's a good volume, right? Thanks, Brayden. Disco themed. Yeah, and it has like 2 different names, I think, and I played the version that was like SOS something. And the music was good. I remember. Yeah, disco themed shooter, that's pretty awesome. I was too old. Yeah, I was born too late to get into disco. I remember I remember I was alive during the time when there was a lot of hate for disco. People hated disco. There was Disco Demolition in Chicago. But I've always thought that, like, at least with, like, certain songs, like, disco has pretty cool sound. Like, I kind of like the sound of it. I'm sure that if it was, like, if I was around those times and it was everywhere, I would have got sick of it too, but... Actually, I like some of it. I kind of like, well, at least I like the sound of it. And some of the songs. Some of the popular songs I actually like. There's like disco-themed music in Lollipop Chainsaw. Like that game had really good music. I played that off stream. I wanted to go back and play that again sometime because I really liked it. Sonic Mania, Metallic Madness sound from this one. This is a weird one. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to articulate why, but I love 80s commercials. I mean, it's hard beyond just, like, generally, I think, the music and production values of 80s media is just really good. And somehow that extends to commercials, too. I'm not, but you know what's weird? I'm not even necessarily like the biggest fan of like 80s music, like the pop music. I do really like, I think that like the popular music at the time was pretty amazing. Like you had like Michael Jackson and like Madonna and stuff like that. It was amazing. But I wasn't really too into the hair metal stuff. The hair metal stuff I can't really go back to as much. Like Def Leppard, not Def Leppard. Or what is that? Is it Def Leppard? No, that's 70s band, right? What is the band that did Pour Some Sugar on Me? What was that one? That's like quintessential 80s hair metal. Decades of incredible music. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that. Well, yeah, I mean, I also think that like the Yeah, I mean, it's like as you go back, you do kind of see that like there's like Dylan, the Beatles. Def Leppard is their name. Yeah, okay. It is Def Leppard. Yeah, Poison, Whitesnake. I don't really like that stuff. I don't like the hair metal stuff that much. That's something that, like, when I think about 80s music, I think about that. I'm like, well, that's something I don't care for too much. I mean, like, Van Halen, I still like. But I don't... But well, it's alright. I guess I don't have any on my iPod, though. I don't like it that much. Like, my favorite popular band of all time is The Police, and that's kind of 70s and 80s. But I think more 70s, maybe. That's like... I guess they were kind of at the forefront of, like, punk, which I don't know a lot about. Jennifer seems to know more about punk. I just never really got super into punk, but I love The Police. Yeah, so, some 70s music is pretty cool. I don't really get too much into, like, older music than that. Some of it I hear and I like, you know? I do like some Dylan. I have some Dylan stuff on my iPod. Like, we can kind of, like, define it as, like, is it on my iPod, you know? Like, yeah, I might like it, but maybe not enough to put it on my iPod. If I like it enough to put it on my iPod, then I like it a considerable amount. You like Sting solo stuff? I do, well, not as much, but some of it is still really good. I like, I will say I like some of his albums. I don't know if I like all of it. I don't know if I like... And I'm not sure at what point he stopped making albums. I'm not sure if I heard all of it. I do prefer this. I prefer the Police stuff, though. I think the Police stuff is kind of richer, and... yeah, Police is one of the only bands where I've got every single one of their albums, and I've heard all their songs, and I actually like most of it. A lot of bands... You get every single album, and there's a lot of songs that are just like, whatever, you know? Like, so, a lot of bands, I'll get the best hits, and that's enough. I know I don't need to go farther than that. But The Police is like one of the rare bands where it's like, I need to have every single song. I'm not quite like there with Sting, I have like a couple albums, and that seems like enough. I don't know. Probably need... from what I've heard enough Sting to know that I don't need every album, actually. Motown? Yeah, I never really... I don't know how I feel about Motown. I don't know how I feel. I think I might like some of it, but... Some swing? What's some examples of swing? I'm not a big expert on, like, genres. Some of this stuff, like, I come in contact to because of, like, soundtracks. You know, like all the bands that are on, like, Tarantino albums, like, Jackie Brown, with, like, Delphonics and stuff like that. I wouldn't know about that. Or Max Frost and the Troopers. Like, all these weird bands with cool songs. You know what song I really like? Is that, No, Nobody Does It. That song's... I only know that I really like that song because of Kill Bill. I had heard it before, but it didn't resonate with me. Yeah, there's a lot of cool older music. Yeah, I find that going backwards, I can find more cool music than, like, going forwards. Like, once you go past the 2000s, kind of something happens. I don't know. Yeah, like, Lady Gaga's okay. And that's about the best I can... Like, there's some things I've like, heard that are kind of interesting. Like, that Sia person doesn't show her face. She's got a couple songs that I like. I don't like a lot of modern stuff. Like, the modern stuff is just... Although, what's weird now is apparently, like, in America and other places around the world, like, K-pop is actually, like, one of the bigger forms of music. I think even K-pop more specifically than J-pop. So, like, that I kind of get a little bit. It's interesting, though. Like, I can sort of get behind that. Although I'm not fully on board the K-pop train. I like some of it that I've heard. You was thinking of this song? Which song? That bands change over time. I was thinking of that song. Which one again? Nobody Does It Better. No, nobody does it. Da-da, like you do. Nobody does it. Song's awesome. Like you do. It's used so good, and I mean, I've always been I'm talking about stuff. I don't have a lot of music knowledge when we're talking about popular music. I have some stuff on my iPod. I get into some of it here and there. Like I pick up some stuff here and there. Like I dabble in it, but I'm far from a music expert. I've always been more of a soundtrack guy. Soundtracks are what I kind of prefer to listen to and gravitate to more than popular music. But I like some popular music. Nobody can do steak like I do. The parody. Or is that actually the lyrics of the song? Maybe I could be and I wouldn't know. But I thought it was... I thought the lyrics of that song were about, like, dances, not food. You think that's part of the song? I don't think it is. Listen, I could be wrong. It's a cooking song? I thought he was singing about dances. Like, nobody can do the... No, yeah, it is, because... I remember, one of them is Boogaloo. Nobody can do the Boogaloo like I do. Yeah, it's about dances. It's not about food, right? Look it up. Isn't that song about dances? He's singing about, like, different dances that you can do, I think. Am I wrong? Is it about food? Nobody but me. Look it up. I don't really know because it's one of those songs where the lyrics are just kind of hard to understand. Nobody can do the blah, blah. It's like, nobody can do the blah, 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 like I do. You can't really understand what he's saying. I'm pretty sure one of them was Boogaloo, though, which would be a dance. Don't make me look. I can't look it up. I'm drawing right now. Anyway, that's a cool song. Yeah, I like some older music. But I mean, the music that we're listening to like now is much closer to like what I just like listen to. Like if I'm listening to music, it's probably gonna be stuff like this. I mean, like on my iPad, like I have a lot more music than what's on this playlist, but a lot of game music on it. It's probably like 70% video game music at least, and then the rest would be like movie soundtracks or popular music. Surprise, surprise! Who's surprised? Yeah, this particular playlist for Nightbot it's like a cut down. I'd say it's cut down, but it's still like 700 songs. But it's a toned down version of like what I have on my iPod. It used to be longer. I specifically like tried to cut it down to stuff that sort of works as like music to draw to, in my opinion. It's more of a guideline than a rule, but a lot of songs on this are like stuff that I think sort of works as like music to draw to. I don't know if anybody's noticed. Found the song, but I think the version you and I are familiar with is a cover of an older song. Oh, it might be. Alright, were you thinking of like a parody? Nobody can do the steak like I do. Nobody can do the corn like I do. Nobody can do the chicken like I do. Nobody can grill it like I do. Nobody but me. Nobody wears an apron like I do. Nobody cooks the sausages like I do. Is that the parody that you did? Something like that? No one can do skates. You misheard it. Aha! I thought so. Score 1 for the Flipsider. Music knowledge. That's common though. It's very easy to mishear a lot of the lyrics in those songs. Very common. I didn't know finish drawing this up here. Ah, music. Music is good. I like music. Yeah, this one, Vortex. That's a good song. This is a real good drawing song, I think, because it's chill, as the kids say. I find myself resisting using that word now because it's ridiculous overuse. Even though I didn't really, it's kind of a good word, but man, is it overused. I actually like the word chill, dude. It's chill, man. This music's chill. But man, when the genres of music like are whittled down to like, there's two genres of music. There's chill music and there's epic music. It's weird. There's chill music, there's epic music, and there's 80s, fake 80s synth music, which is pretending to be 80s music, but it's not really. It's just synth music. That kind of sounds like some certain 80s soundtracks. But I mean, like, yeah, the idea of that is just like chill music, relaxing music, nice music that you can sort of soothing music, soothing music. But you don't say soothing. Nobody says soothing, you just say chill. Nobody wants to be soothed in 2021. Because then we can't be angry all the time. Nobody wants to be soothed. You gotta chill with your homies. Or something. I don't know. Hey, I hope you guys are liking my comedy routine. I'm still workshopping it. My comedy routine on chill music. Yeah, I don't know. Like they have those like those like playlists on YouTube. It's like chill playlist, epic playlist, and they also got like the lo-fi stuff. That's the thing that kids like, I guess. The lo-fi. I don't even know what that means. Get chillax, bro. Yeah, chill music, and lo-fi. Like you got the video game, like 10-hour video game remix, like stuff that it's like 10-hour remixes of like Zelda music. That's what the kids listen to, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. You know, I don't know what the. I'm not exactly in. I'm an old man, I guess, because I'm not super in touch with what the kids are into. I know a little bit. Like when, like the neighbors that live next to us, they have kids, and they bring them over sometimes because, well, they used to be because. Like they just grandma loved the kids and stuff, and they were neighbors. They had a good relationship, and they bring them over. But you know, like not they still like, you know, we're friends with them now, and the kids just like they just like to hang out here because like they'll come over, and so like they have 3 daughters, and they're like really young. They're like probably like 3, 5, and 7, I would guess, something like that. And they're like the oldest one is like super into Minecraft, and I play Minecraft. What is with that face? What is with that? So like I play Minecraft. So yeah, I was like, yeah, you know, it's like, oh yeah, like well, I mean, like it, you know, like I don't know, they would come over and you know we would like try to and fork knife. They would come over and then we'd like, you know, you would like try to like do something to keep the kids occupied. So I'd like, hey, you want to see some Switch games or something, some Mario Karts? Like that's what kids would be like, right? You know. But then it's like, oh, you like Minecraft? Well, I mean, I know that kids like Minecraft. It's something that I'm aware of. But we also have like grandma had this gigantic coloring book that is like, not exaggerating, it's like 4 feet long. And like 2.5 feet wide. It's like gigantic. So yeah, like, and they had like, she has like these crayons and stuff. So, you know, the younger kid, we still have that stuff. So the younger kids will like play with the coloring book or the little dolls or something. And then the older one wants to play Minecraft. She's into Minecraft and Roblox. Surprise, surprise. And I mean, yeah, I mean, you know, that's the common knowledge. I mean, if you know, I'm not like super hip with the kids, but you don't have to, like, it's pretty common knowledge that kids, like, that's super popular now. I remember, like, I first got into Minecraft, like, back in 2010, like, I was actually, like, into the alpha stuff, which is, it maybe seems surprising because I'm not really an indie game guy, and I don't usually, especially now, I guess at the time, I was a little bit more interested in what was going on. It was still more new, the whole scene. So, like, stuff like that seemed exciting. And also, like, Minecraft just had this allure to it. It was, you know, it was like this whole new type of game, so it was kind of fascinating. So, you know, I tried it out and I really liked it, you know? And I've sort of been playing on and off ever since. But like, it used to be just like an indie thing that, like, sort of like hip people were into. And then at a certain point, it turned into, like, a game that, like, kids, like all kids across the universe play. Like now, like every kid knows Minecraft or Roblox or Skylanders or like one of those things. So surprise, surprise, the neighbor kids are like, at least the older one is into Roblox and Minecraft. But yeah, so like, yeah, I mean like, it's funny because, you know, she like they'll come over and be like, oh, you like Minecraft too? And like I show her like my castle, like, oh, no, your castle's cool. Can I like build a house? Put it on creative mode. I don't like it when there's zombies. It's scary. Oh, do you go to the Nether? I don't go to the Nether unless it's in creative mode. Like, you know, it's you can have like a little conversation because like, you know, you know something that the kids are into, you know? It's kind of nice when you can do that. Like the world hasn't completely passed me by. I mean, I don't know anything about Roblox, or I used to. Like now, I know a little bit. Roblox is something I don't care about at all. I don't care about Roblox at all. I have seen it. I used to have no idea what it was. I assumed it was like some kind of Minecraft clone. Do you know what Roblox is, Brigand, or anybody? Any of you guys know what Roblox is? Just out of curiosity. Because that's also, like, super, super popular with the kids now. I know, I just think it's kind of interesting to, like, actually kind of know what the kids are doing. But it's kind of, man, it's kind of interesting that they're into this kind of stuff. But yeah, like it's basically it's basically it's not. It's got sort of a creative element similar to Minecraft, but it's about like it looks more like Legos than Minecraft. It has a Lego look to it, but it's not Legos like in terms of you don't build things with blocks. Or not really, I guess you kind of do. But it's more about building games, which I didn't understand at first. But yeah, essentially like you're building like really primitive, they have like templates or something, and you're building like primitive versions. Dude, the game that the neighbor kid showed me was like some kind of horror game called Piggy, where you get chased around a house by a pig. And he looks like a Lego pig. I don't know, I guess it just seems like a more kiddie version of Five Nights at Freddy's, I guess, which, you know, is also popular. It's weird, I don't know, it's weird what's popular with the kids. It's weird, it's very different. It's very different. But I sort of get it. A little bit. But it's, yeah, like that kind of, like that stuff is popular. And YouTubers, I mean, I also have, of course, I have a sister, and she has a son and daughter who are like 5 and 3, and we go over there once in a while. And I bring the, like, he likes the Switch. He likes he's really into Mario Maker 2. He likes Switch games. I got him I talked about this before, but I got him an NES Classic for his birthday like a couple years ago, and he was really into that for a while. And you know, he likes the Switch. He also likes this like weird board game called The Dark World. And yeah, he's into all kinds of game stuff, I guess. But he also, I think he watches YouTubers. They all watch YouTubers. I can't talk. They all watch YouTubers. Which, you know, I mean, that's the other joke, is that, you know, like PewDiePie, like kids being into PewDiePie was like the big thing a couple of years ago. And like Markiplier and like these people. Although I think that the ones that are popular now are probably different, and I don't know who they are. Ooh, Pilot Wings. I don't know who's popular now. You know, it seems to shift, but I know that I was told that my nephew really likes to watch like Mario stuff. I think maybe like a lot of Mario Maker stuff, maybe. So he, like, right now he's really into Mario. Every time I come over, it's like, oh, we'll play Mario Maker. And he like, he's 5, so he's not really old enough to like control it or anything. But like, I help him make the levels. He's essentially like, put a bunch of Hammer Brothers there, and then I like put them there for him. That's what we do with the kids. We make levels, and then I like try to play his levels, and it's all of his levels are just full of enemy spam. It's just like all like tons of Hammer Brothers and bosses. He especially likes Chain Chomps. He likes to have like stacks of Chain Chomps on top of each other. Stuff like that. It's pretty funny. But it's cute. I think it's pretty cool though. He sounds like a jerk. If you just played his... Well, you know what else is funny, Brigand? Is that we uploaded all of his levels. We uploaded like all of them, and they've all been played by... And so like these enemies... You would play his level, and you know, you would think it's just another day in the office in Mario Maker. It's another dumb level with just like a bunch of enemies. It's a bunch of Chain Chomps stacked up on each other. Real funny level designer. But you did... Little do you know, the level was actually designed by a 5-year-old. So his level's like already been played by like a bunch of people. And some of them have completed it, you know? He's even gotten like a couple of hearts, and you know. Some people are nice. Well, I mean, I do try to like help him like design the levels up a little bit. You know, I try to add a little bit of visual flair, and I try not to make the levels... I try to like, you know, guide him a little bit to like, so that the... And then, you know, I have to actually like upload all of them myself, so... I try to try to make them, if they're like too ridiculous, we like tone things down, but still. This song is too sad for Mario Maker Talk. Oh, there you go. Much better. Jennifer is very excited about Long Kiss Tonight, apparently. A lot of yelling over there. A lot of yelling. Maybe she's secretly playing Mario Maker. I don't think so because, well, I guess it's possible because she does have her own Switch. But she doesn't really play Mario Maker. She does play Monster Hunter, which I've been meaning to play more Monster Hunter. I like Monster Hunter a lot, but I've been meaning to play Monster Hunter World, and like that's been out for years now. I still haven't got to it. She just played some stuff. All right. I'm gonna finish up this page, and then we're gonna do Brigand's art request. Seems pretty good, I think. Let's see, probably get like a shadow here, I don't know. Alright, let's work on the bottom panel. No, I'm getting moosed. Boost? Moosed? No, moused. Is that moused? Because it's not spelled like moosed. Moused? Getting moused. Learning is for suckers. That's just a true quote, huh? Superman song is so good. Yeah, I played the Genesis Superman song sometime. That's what this song is from. It's pretty fun. Right, Skittles? You know, Skills, we could have actually been finished with Live a Live by now. If we hadn't done that whole wizardry subquest. It was like a wizardry subquest. But then again, I did need to... It was really fun. It was fun playing through Wizardry 3. I'm kind of glad that we did end up playing through the whole game. I was almost going to just like give up on it. I hope that you're enjoying Live a Live. I'm enjoying streaming it. I think it's good. It's a good game. I'm glad I'm finally playing it. Hey, welcome back, Britain. Just saying, Live a Live is good. It is a good game. This is a good song, aside from this particular part. This part? Yeah, well, I mean, this part works fine as filler, I think. I kind of love this song. Kind of love it. Kind of love it. It's so cool. Do 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 do. Burn, burn, burn. You know, like that wimpy string instrument? Okay. Let's see. Well, it's yeah, Sunsoft has got some good Genesis music. It's got this, and they've got the Batman. I guess it's a matter of preference, but they had more than just really good NES music. They had really good Genesis music. There's some good TurboGrafx music as well, and of course the Game Boy. And I think, sure, Super Nintendo stuff as well. Although I can't think of anything offhand. Low percent run of SFTN, 48 of the normal castle and 18 of the inverted castle. Oh yeah, how did that go? That's cool. Could be fun. Doing stuff like that sounds fun. Oh, speaking of which, this wasn't even a Burgundy request. This was just on my playlist. How about that? Look what came up. This is like, I went through the SOTN soundtrack, trying to find like the best soundtrack that would complement drawing, and this was my #1 pick. This is the #1 complimentary of drawing song from Symphony of the Night, in my opinion. The Dance of Pales is not necessarily like my favorite song, but I just think it's a good match for drawing. Pretty fun. Had a glitch. Was the glitch not too hard to do? You have to go to the Catacombs at all. Catacombs is some of like my favorite music, at least in the Upside Down Castle. Yeah, I think. Actually, I don't remember which is the one that I think the Upside Down version. Because like the Catacomb. Well, wait, yeah, the Catacombs is like the very bottom one, the very bottom layer, right? I think so. I thought it was cool that like when you go to the reverse castle, they kind of reuse like the same couple of tracks for like the whole castle. Like the Upside Down Castle music, you know? Which is fine, because it's sort of... It's like the soundtrack, it's like the theme of the whole thing. But I like that the very bottom area, or it's the very top area, has like its own music, which is unique, which is that one track, which is really good. Very good soundtrack, but of course we all know that. You know what spike order that leads to the discussion with Maria? I do remember that, yep. And you ordinarily have to go all the way down there to get the spike breaker armor. So that's... Can't open a mist for him. Have the fairy and a life apple. Let's see. So there's a workaround. I think I had heard of that before. Get some Phoenix Wright music here. Oh man, Phoenix Wright, another series with really good music. Really good. Really, really good. Such a good game, the Phoenix Wright games. Oh, such a good series. If you die near the door, she'll revive you with a second or two of invisibility to reach the door and open it. Ah, I see. So it's not even really so much a glitch as just exploiting the mechanics to do something that's hard to ordinarily do then, right? Because that's not really a glitch. Yeah, that's it's pretty cool. Yeah, I think I've seen that. I've heard of that before. I don't know that much about like SOTN speedrunning. I don't really follow any. I don't really follow any speedrunners, but I've seen. I guess I've seen some of the tricks because it's a very popular game. That's cool. Was that a pretty fun one to do then? Did you were able to do it? Did you do it? Did you pull it off? Here we go, Neo music. Neo music is good. You pulled away from the work stuff. So you did a partial complete, or a near completion, technical completion of the thing. Close enough. It's pretty cool. So is that pretty fun then? Challenge runs like that sound pretty fun, but I always just want to like play new game, like other games. I always just want to. There's so many games I need to play. I don't have time. I don't have time to like play the same old games. I got to keep playing new games. There's so many games to play. There's limitless games. You play them all. Never ending. And even when we finish with like all the games on consoles, there's lots of stuff on computers. Kind of the Namco. I like this. It reminds me of Star Ocean music. The Namco Museum song. Oh. Thanks for the host, Brigham. Thank you. Well, anyway, I don't know. I got so many video games I have to play. So many games. So many games that I want to play, I should say. I mean, I have to play them because I want to play them. I want to play more arcade games. It's just, it just goes on and on. The list is endless. Which is good. It's a good problem. It's better than not having anything I want to play. Oh, a patch that removes the slowdown in Castlevania 4. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. More of the bloody war music. How many of those are there? The anti-slowdown patches? Are there a lot of those now? That Gradius one has been out for a while. Song from the very underrated Xenosaga. The very underrated soundtrack, I should say. Xenosaga 2. Not Yasunori Mitsuda soundtrack, but still very good. Very good soundtrack. Do 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 do. The Axe Delay. So a lot of the popular games. Contra 3. Was there a slowdown in Contra 3? Yeah, I guess there was. F-Zero, Gradius 3, Race Drive-In. I guess most games of Super Nintendo would have slowdown at some point or another. Super Castlevania 4, Super Mario World, Super R-Type. Super R-Type, huh? Oh man, I wouldn't want to do the Super R-Type one. I would not want to do that. Like, it's hard enough as it is, like, with slowdown. Yeah, I don't know about that one. The game slows down when you use a bomb. Oh, I see. Yeah, oh, that's true. Yeah. Interesting. Pretty interesting. Hmm. Well, yeah, I mean that's definitely. I don't know if I have desire to get those, but are those very difficult to like patch, or is it just like as simple as like you download the patch and you don't really know how you use those? Patch file, get patch program, find the corresponding wrong, went to patch, okay, so it's essentially, yeah. Well, I mean, like, I've patched games before. So essentially, you just simply get the patch and you just patch the game. Like, there's no, like, special process. You just, yeah, because I have all that stuff and I know how to do that. I was wondering if it was, like, more complicated than just simply, like, downloading the patch and patching the game. It probably just use like IPS program, right? I have those. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, that's true with like any game. Like a lot of times it's not really an issue, but it sucks when it is because you never know for sure what is the issue. Let's see. Let's do a different song. Different song. Let's see. We could do this one. Yeah, how about some PC98 music? PC98 system. I would like to play more of its games. Yeah, they have these things called like text extractors or text hookers now, which you can use to live translate old like visual novel type games like on the PC98. And it's pretty amazing. Kind of makes me want to play some of them. There's a lot of cool. The PC98 is a Japanese computer. We have already done like a couple of PC88 games. We did Zeliard and we did The Scheme. The Scheme was like an original. well, it's like a very early like Metroid-inspired game. It came out the same year as Metroid, but you can see it already had like a little bit of the influence from Metroid. But it's a little bit different. It's more Castlevania 2 almost. But it was a cool game, and I loved Zeliard. Loved Zeliard. Zeliard's kind of like a more hardcore Ys 3. You like tried some? Yeah, I'm just starting to get into like trying, the Sharp. Oh yeah, I really want to play that one Castlevania game on the Sharp. There's some cool games. There's a lot of like cool like adventure games in those systems, and I would like to try more of them. But so far, we've only done PC88. I haven't tried emulating PC98 yet. I have to get all the proper stuff for that. I don't have the stuff for Sharp. I mean for X68000. I don't have MSX stuff either. Yeah, that's another one. I still want to play War of the Dead 2, which you can play on either, I believe, PC98 or MSX. Actually, I don't really know what version I want to play, but I think I'm not sure which one is actually better. They're probably about the same. But yeah, I enjoyed War of the Dead 1. Yeah, I do really want to. War of the Dead 2 looks cool. There's a lot of interesting computer games. It's like a whole new world of games to explore if you've like only done the console stuff. There's just so much interesting stuff. And with like the text hookers now, you can play all these story-based games, all these like narrative games for like the PC88 and the PC98, which would be really cool. I've seen some people do it. Sounds great. The pain because it's a PC with different configurations. Yeah, that's the problem with emulating like any of the PC stuff. Amiga is a little bit of a pain for the same reason. Like, it wasn't too bad. I just used WinUAE, I think it's called, which is the more modern one, and it's a little bit more streamlined than once in the past, but it's a little bit tricky because every game needs to have its own configuration, and you kind of have to make them ahead of time. You can't really just fool around in the Amiga library, like, I'll try this game. You have to get the games working ahead of time. You gotta find the correct configurations and stuff. It's just kind of the same with all the computer stuff. But it can be worth it. I'm glad that I have finally played some Amiga stuff, you know? And it's cool. There's cool stuff in Amiga. And I want to try playing some MSX stuff. It'd be great to play just the original Metal Gears, you know? That would be great. Anyway, it's one of the best. For Amiga, yeah. Then for PC88, I'm using it's called M88, I think, which I think is supposed to be the most common one used by Americans or something. And it works pretty good. It wasn't too hard. I mean, at first it seemed hard. But I sort of had to learn some of the ins and outs of how the system works with the disk systems and stuff. I couldn't get Zeliard to work at first, but with a little bit of troubleshooting and troubleshooting help from the chat, we were able to get it to work. It was worth it. 90% the same as NES, but Metal Gear 2 is completely different. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess so. Is it 90? Is 90%? A lot is the same with Metal Gear 1. But you do get, completely different music, though. And the story, I think, is a lot more fleshed out. A lot of the screens have... the layout of the game is a lot of similarities, but there's a lot of differences, too. I don't think that the MS... I'm not sure about this. I don't think the MSX version has any of that Lost World stuff. Or Lost Woods stuff, like Zelda has. The connecting the various buildings, I don't think it has any of that. It's one of the most fucked up things about the NES Metal Gear is that one part where you absolutely cannot make progress unless you get through the Lost Woods to that one building. think building 5 or something. You gotta go through this one forest, and there's like no... There's... As far as I'm aware, there seems to be no clue in-game. I tried asking about it. It seems like there's no clue in-game. It could be some codec or something that's easy to miss. But there seems to be no clue in-game about it whatsoever. So you just have to trial and error it. Which, of course, you know, we couldn't do. So we had to just have somebody tell us when we played through. Because I had forgotten all about that. I thought you could actually skip all those. I thought there were ways to skip all of them. But I could not find a way to skip that one Lost Woods area. And then I found out that you cannot. And I was like, oh, shit. You can skip most of them, though. Lagoon music. I'll play Lagoon sometime. It's a game that's not liked, but... you know. It's an Ys clone with some value, I think. Have you beaten the NES? Yeah, I beat the NES one. I beat it as a kid. I've beaten it multiple times. I beat it as a kid. I beat it like as an adult. First getting into emulators. I beat it for Fliptendo. Beaten it multiple times. It had been a long time since I beat it the last time when we played it, but I think you did it on stream. I did. I did it on stream for Fliptendo, so that was pretty recent. It was probably like last year, I think, that we did Metal Gear 1. And yeah, I mean, like, I enjoyed it. It's a good game. It's got a couple of areas that are really tough to figure out without a guide, but still a very good game. You had the strategy guide, and you got to the supercomputer, but you discovered something playing it most recently. The supercomputer is indestructible until you rescue Petrovich's daughter. Yes! I read about that, yeah. And I never found that out as a kid. I never found that out in any of my playthroughs. Somebody told me about that. I don't know why. I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I think it's like hard to get to the super. I think it's actually hard to get to it to figure that out without doing that. I'm not sure. That blog you were playing as a kid. Petrovich's daughter. Where did you get Petrovich's daughter from? What boss did you have to kill to rescue her? I don't really remember. Or maybe I was just lucky, but I never ran into that issue. Yeah, like I said, when we were trying to finish it recently for Fliptendo, I didn't remember a lot. I did not remember a lot about it. I remember like some things, like you have to go in certain cars, certain trucks to teleport to certain areas. But there was a lot I didn't remember. I remember that there's some weird parts where you have to call like specific people, and it's not necessarily well explained. I think there's another part in the game, I don't remember exactly, but you have to call, I think it's Jennifer. I think the name of the NPC you call is Jennifer. You have to call her like some specific part to get a weapon to like beat the Arnolds or something, and I think it's easy to miss. That was one thing that I think I got stuck on as a kid. She's down in the area with the mazes of gas, the flamethrower guy. Okay. The small room with the pit trap, you punch the right wall to get into a room. Okay, yeah, I must have just found that. I don't remember ever having that issue. There's a couple, yeah, like that part, and then the part I mentioned, both the parts I mentioned. There's a couple things you can get stuck on, where you might need to look at a guide. Definitely a couple obtuse moments. Which I think, I'm not sure if those also exist in the MSX one, because at least with the Lost Woods type stuff, like I'm pretty sure that stuff is not in the MSX one. And the thing with like Jennifer, I think the reason why that's cryptic, I could be wrong here, I might be talking out of school, but I think that that's due to some cut dialogue from the MSX one, because they cut a bunch of stuff out. Yeah, you have to be 4-star before Jennifer will pick up. Oh, that was it. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's the thing. I think that stuff is better explained in the MSX one because the script is like more verbose. Like a lot of that stuff, a lot of the dialogue is cut out of the NES one. The classy guy. That's funny. And of course, in the MSX one, you don't fight the supercomputer. You fight like actual Metal Gear. They cut that out, which is pretty weird and like kind of fucked up. I still like the NES. I mean, the NES one is still like a very good game, but yeah, I mean, I guess you got to play the original. I need to play the original at some point. No, I want to play it in the MSX. You can play those in so many like ways now, but I would rather play it in the MSX, the original version. MSX version is better. It's Rush, NES. Yeah. It's good enough, yeah. No, I mean, it's still a very enjoyable game. You gotta, like, when you're playing, like, some of these games like this or Castlevania 2, you just gotta go into it knowing that there's gonna be a couple things you're gonna get stuck on. As a matter of fact, you know what there needs to be? There needs to be, like, a website. Like, how, there's like, websites you can go to where if you're going to a movie, it tells you ahead of time, like, here's the part you might want to go to the bathroom at. Like, so you're entering with information to help you enjoy. Like, that's what you need for, like, NES. Not for the bathroom, obviously, but you need, like, a website that, like takes, games and takes, like, it takes, yeah, not full walkthroughs, but like here's all the things you're likely to get stuck on, and then like puts them in like and just like kind of lists them. Here's the things you're likely to need a guide on. So that way you can like just get the critical hints and then enjoy the rest of the game blind. Wouldn't that be great? You can kind of get that if you're streaming it with your chat by just asking for that, but a lot of times that is an imperfect solution for a bunch of reasons. Yeah, that would be great. I don't think that exists. Wouldn't that be great if that existed? Maybe I should make it. I don't know. I don't know if it's like just me that thinks that's great though, or if like other people would care about that. All right. We finished a page. That's good. So, Reagan, you have a sketch request. And now would be a pretty good time to get to that. Get to that now. Here we go. This is tomorrow's page, as a matter of fact. Chapter 57, page 35. Oh, look at it. Whoa, bird's eye view camera angle. Whoa! Alright, good. Good. Okay. So, you're gonna be back? Oh, okay, Brigham. Well, then I'll wait. Then I guess I'll wait to start on your thing, then. You want me to wait, or you want me to start on it now? Alright, well, if you don't say anything else, let me start. Is that okay, wait, or okay, sorry, no? Y'all be up for a while? Okay, alright, well, I'll wait until you get back. Let's go ahead and start. I have one more page I want to ink. We can start on that. When Brigham gets back, we'll start on his sketch requests. I think this pen might be going dead. I think this pen might be going dead. We're getting some ink out of it. Rondo Blood soundtrack. Very good. Very good soundtrack. No, 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 no. Burn, 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 burn. Burn, burn. Burn, 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 burn. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Burn. Spanky's Quest. We played this game. Da-na-na. Do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-bow, ba-da-bow. Da-da-da. Ooh. Do 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 do. I'm still getting ink out of this pen. Somehow. It feels like it's gonna go dead soon though. Mustn't waste the ink. Get all the ink. Get all the ink. This song just has like a minute of silence on the end. That's great. I love it when they do that. That's a good one. Classic Konami music. I like it. This pen too. Dude, what the fuck with this pen? This has got to be like almost destroyed. I'm gonna switch. The ones always die fastest because I use them the most. The other sizes tend to use much more sparingly. Uh-oh. Can I even open this with the camera attached? Wait, let me see. I gotta open my desk. Open this? Is this... Oh. Why did it make that noise? Why did it just... Oh, because of the little hook on the bottom. Okay. I guess... Yeah, oh, no, it doesn't reach. Look at that. It doesn't reach. Alright, well, that's alright. You need a pen, though. Yeah, it doesn't... Unfortunately, the camera doesn't... I can have this up. It kind of works better as a desk with thing. Like the desk has a lid that lifts up, but it doesn't reach that far. I have to have it down. The hook is like in the way. I can't lower it again. Off. There you go. Oh, I should have got a new one of these 8 pens too, because this is going bad. Oh well. I still got some ink though. Oh well. Alright, let me tape this. So it doesn't move around. I have to remember to tape the board down when I'm inking. Aside from like the paneling and the balloons and stuff, that doesn't matter, but when I'm like actually inking, it's cooler if it's on the video it looks cooler if it like stays static. I'm trying not to move it around too much. I should zoom it in a little bit more, probably. Alright, we go like that. Fresh new pen now. More Street Fighter. Do 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 do. Damn, what a good rendition of Ken's theme from Street Fighter 2. Oh, it's too good. Too good. They made it too good. They broke the mold. Back, welcome back. Hey, Skittles! Skittles, hello, how's it going? Quotes. If only you were evil, Demo Core. Oh, that was a good quote. Skittles, I love you. Learning is for suckers. That's so true. Part of why I want to play PC 88 Memory Sex, I want to see if Konami has made any games you dislike. Dude, all you have to do is play Famicom games, and I know there's a couple. I know there's a couple that you must dislike. Yeah, I've found a couple already on Famicom alone. I mean, like, I'll be honest, I kind of don't really like the track and field games that much. Let me look in the... Let me think. Yeah, I mean, there's some that are, like, kind of just, like... There's a couple that are like it's a couple of the early ones that are just a little underwhelming, but not necessarily bad. Like, thanks, Skittle. With the power pad, yeah, yeah, it is. It's one of the ones with the power pad, yeah. Track and field, yeah. Yeah, it was released in America. It's just track and field. I think no track. Okay, so yeah, it was. I think it was broken up into track and field 2. I think, and they had 4 events each. I don't remember exactly because it's different in the Japanese version. But yeah, I don't. That game is essentially just like button mashing using the pad. So I kind of don't think it's very good. I mean, it's not terrible because it has decent presentation, but I don't think that game's very good. Also, Yar Kung Fu, one of their early games. I mean, it's a very early fighting game, so. But that's no excuse. Because it's not good. The NES port at least is pretty bad actually. Yeah, Konami made the Yar Kung Fu. Mm-hmm. And I think there's been a couple others. I think there. Oh, you know what? Konami Baseball. I think that Konami Baseball was surprisingly not good. It seemed surprisingly lackluster. Most of the sports games were pretty good. Especially the ones they brought over to America were pretty good. Oh, now we get some music from Xenosaga 1. But the Konami Baseball, I remember being fairly not good. You know, like their basketball and their hockey game were good. Their sports games are kind of hit and miss. They've made a lot of games, so it's only natural that a few of them are not going to have turned out great, you know? And some of them seem like they have more time put into them than others. There's that. What is that one? That like. It was kind of like just like a side release for Christmas. I think it's called Crackout, maybe. Like a kind of Arkanoid clone. I don't think that game's very good. I mean, none of these are like horrible, but there are a few games on the Famicom I don't think are really that great. Kind of towards the bad side. The vast majority of their games are good. Mad City, but you don't think you'll like Bayou Billy? Well, I'll tell you what. As somebody who likes Bayou Billy, I like the American version even. I've played the Japanese version. Yeah, the thing that you would notice about the NES version is that the enemies, like, the first thing you would notice is they padded the enemies' health a lot, seemingly. It's interesting though because, and also the enemies like move faster, but they changed the palette too. So like the American version, the enemies, instead of being green, they're like red and blue. It's almost like they meant for it to like, just by looking at it, you can tell it's the harder version or something, you know, visually, because the enemies are red and blue now instead of green. Yeah, and those beat 'em up parts are a lot longer. You have to fight more crocodiles. Yeah, they're not that bad. Like once you just kind of get used to it, like get the hang of what you have to do. I mean, you do have to. The enemies are a little bit more spongy, but the beat 'em up parts are. You know, the Japanese version might actually be a little bit too easy too, so it's not necessarily a change for the worse. I will say that I think that the part that probably got hit the worst was the driving part by the difficulty increase, because it's totally different in the American version. I didn't realize this. The Japanese version it looks completely different. The road is much wider, and there's like kind of more decoration around it, like trees and stuff. It kind of looks better, but it's sort of similar gameplay. That you get a life bar. The American version is like, not only do you not get a life bar and die in one hit, and the road is like narrower, it just like looks different. Like the mechanics feel different too. It's got really bad magneting. Like if you know what I mean. Like you know how like in the NES style, or the 8-bit style driving games, it's not real 3D. It's like a 3D facsimile, so you get pulled to the side. when you're like in a hairpin curve, it shows it by pulling you to the side, so you have to like reduce your speed to not get magneted. Oh, the magneting is terrible in the NES version. Man, you really... It's so difficult. Like, you have to slow down to crazy extents, seemingly, to like not just get thrown off the track. It feels weirdly programmed. That's probably the worst part. Once you get past those driving stages, the rest of the game is actually good. You have to rely on weapons a lot more in the American version, I think, especially the whip. But it's probably better that way. I don't know. I think it's kind of... I don't think that the Japanese one is categorically better. I think there's some things about the NES one that maybe work a little bit better. But the driving section does not. I mean, it's still... In a way, it's still kind of fun because of the high intensity of it, but... Damn, the magneting is so awful in the NES one. Yeah, I don't know. I think that they're both good, though. I think they're both good games. The American and the Japanese one. The Japanese one has got a couple other weird features that they took out. Like, the Japanese one, there's like a joke ending. If you run away from... You can't do this in the American version, unfortunately. But in the Japanese version, there's a little time at the end when you save your girlfriend where she runs up to you, but you can run away from her, and if you just keep avoiding her, you get a bad ending where she's like, Billy, don't you like me anymore? And then she leaves, and you're all alone. It's the equivalent of the neutral ending in Catherine. You end the game with no girls. You'd think that after just being saved from a ruthless gang, it would take more than that to just make her leave, but it's fun. That's only in the Japanese one. Yeah, they're both good games, though. I mean, even with its annoyances, it's still like a really cool game with like neat enemy design and really cool theming and like great presentation, great music, good art. It's cool that it has like different sections. Oh yeah, the shooting segment, the shooting section is like fine in both versions. I don't think they changed it that much in the NES one. At least, I don't think so. I'm not positive. So, yeah, they're both good. They're both good. I definitely wouldn't call American Bayou Billy a bad game. I can see why you might prefer the Japanese version, though. But yeah, Konami is definitely not perfect. They've made some games. If you're only familiar with, like, the major releases, like I used to be, then you might think to yourself, oh, they've made no bad games. It can seem like it. Because some of the bad games, like we didn't get ER Kung Fu. Some of their weaker games, like Crack... Oh, we did get Crack Out there, I think. Some of their weaker games we didn't get. Like, we didn't get their baseball game. I think they only brought over the sports games they thought were good. Some of their weaker games stayed on the Famicom. So, yeah, on like the NES, on the American NES, Konami was like a freaking miracle company. Right, Skittles? Subscribe to Flipsider. He's a good streamer. And I'm not just saying that because I am. That's a good quote. That's a good quote. I like that one. Yeah, it's a different song. Oh, the Willow Cave song. Yeah, let's listen to that. I don't think we've played that on the stream before. Listen to that atmospheric music. Oh, this is not. This is Capcom. I was gonna say this is Konami. This is Capcom. Konami, they did. I can't remember if they did any RPG. Well, this is more of like a Zelda type game, but they did do like a sort of a pseudo RPG. Esper Dream. It's not really an RPG. It's more like it sort of feels like it because it has a second screen for battle, but it's an action screen. You know, that's interesting, actually. There's a lot of Famicom games that are presented like RPGs, but when you go to a separate screen for a battle, but it's an action mode, and I think we may have not gotten any of those in America. It's like a genre that like nobody in America even is aware of. There's that one like it looks like a Dragon Quest clone. I forget what it's called. Looks like a Dragon Quest clone, except when you go to battle, it's an action. It's like more like Ys, because a lot of there's a lot of Ys influence. And then of course there's Medieval Town Saga, which we are fans of, which is also kind of like that, but it has the whole automated mercenary system, which is really interesting. Kind of a fun way to go about it. Yeah, we didn't really get a lot of those. Like, Esper Dream from Konami was one of them. Esper Dream is interesting because it's like an example of a really early... Again, it's not exactly an RPG. I don't think it has traditional leveling. I think you only power up by finding items. But it's it's similar to an RPG in the sense that it has battle screens. But it's one of the earliest games of that nature where you can actually see the battles before you can see and avoid the battles. It's not random based on like a number generator. It's not RNG. There's like little footsteps on the world, so you can actually avoid random battles, which is something that did not originate with Chrono Trigger. Actually, I think the Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, there's a bunch of games that actually have that feature before Chrono Trigger. I think a Konami game, but sort of familiar that has sort of gameplay. Yeah, I saw Zetox playing Sword of Vermilion recently. It looked cool. But I never played that one. Yeah, I would like to play that sometime. Sword of Vermilion looks cool. It looks like a good one. It's kind of interesting. I don't understand. I don't know how the systems work in that game. Actually, doesn't it? It's kind of like Phantasy Star, isn't it? With its battle screen, I think. I don't know. It reminded me of Phantasy Star. Here we go. Ys music. Ys music is some of the best music. Yeah. Konami, Capcom. Konami was like a genius company in NES. And they stayed genius for many years. I mean, they're responsible for like my favorite horror games of all time on PS2. They released many like quality games on PS1. Like the Suikoden games, I think, were them, which is an RPG series. Yeah, they're just. I mean, you know, people like to badmouth them now. I don't know. It makes me. I don't like when people badmouth Konami. Yeah, sure. I mean, like, they do suck now? Do they suck now? Yeah. Like, do they not? Is it not really like the same people anymore? Do they not really make games anymore? Do they like, you know, rob us of Silent Hills? Yeah, you know, like, I mean, we sort of eventually got that in the form of Death Stranding anyway. But, I mean, like, Rare also is, like, Rare in name only. A lot of companies don't even exist anymore, like Jalico, right? And Irem. A lot of older, like Hudson. A lot of companies, although Hudson, I think, got absorbed by Konami. But a lot of companies don't exist anymore. I think Konami should get a free pass just because of how many great games they've made. You know? You gotta be thankful for what you have. You move around like traditional RPG, but in battle it's more like Ys. Is it? I thought it was turn-based. I must not have been paying close enough attention. Konami, Sega, Atari suck now. Yes, Sega. Well, Sega... I don't know if it's fair to say that Sega sucks, because they're at least still doing good stuff. Kind of like Capcom. Capcom's kind of spotty now, but at least they still make the Monster Hunter games. And once in a while, Phoenix Wright game. Like Sega, they still make Yakuza. Like they still make, and Yakuza's still good, so they're still doing stuff that's good. So I wouldn't put them in the same category as Konami, which is like just basically a dead company. Atari, yeah, I guess Atari is. I don't know how good Atari ever really was. I don't know. I guess they absorbed Activision at some point, and what did Atari make that was like really good? They made the Atari console, but after that, I don't know. They probably made some stuff that I liked at some point. Rare, you know, like Rare's the other one that I always think of. Rare, they made many good games over the years, but at some point, probably because they've been like bought and sold by various companies, like passed around. Microsoft has them. At some point, they lost their talent, and now it's really not really. They're still around, but it's rare in name only. Like, that's a good example. Is Zombie Rare? Is Zombie Rare and Zombie Konami? Like, they're not really the same people anymore. So you kind of have to keep that in mind. Now I'm gonna skip this one. No, I'm gonna play this song. Actually, I'm gonna play this song. I haven't heard this in a while. Gross. This is one of the early hidden gems we found at FlipCon now. Yeah, so Konami, yeah, they're basically, I consider them to be dead. But you gotta remember the good times with Konami. When you think about Konami, you gotta remember the good times. You can't remember the bad times. Remember the good times. Remember the positive. They've probably made more good games than any other company in history. Like, they probably are even above companies like Nintendo and Capcom for just sheer number of good games. I think they would have to be number one. The number one game company of all time. For the sheer, like, amount and overall quality level of games. I don't know. I mean, Nintendo might be up there too, and Capcom could be close. And I can't think of any others that would be close. Oh, we should probably do your thing now, your commission. Probably. Hey, Colic, what's up? How are you doing? We're gonna do a commission for. Or you want to do? Oh, you gotta be right back in a minute. Okay. Well, let me get the board anyway. How's it going, Colic? Welcome to the art. Just talking about a video game company like Konami. Hot today? Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna do my joke. You know what they say, Colic? Hot today? No. Oh. Never mind. Forget I said that. The joke doesn't work. I had it backwards in my head. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. Is it getting hot? I don't care for it. Do you like Bubsy? How about some Bubsy music? Alright, so we're gonna do friggin'. What are we gonna do for you? We're gonna do. Let me pull up the Discord. We're gonna do this one character, and we're gonna so Koryun. So the dragon from Koryun and this VTuber character we're gonna draw writing the Koryun character. Mm-hmm. It's almost exactly what you. Do I have that right? All right. Yeah, that sounds good to me. I should start with the little dragon character then. Koryun. I never played Koryun. Do. Yeah. Well, that's good. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah. I mean, they're still my. I think that they're my favorite developer. I mean, they did make some of my favorite games of all time. You know, they made the Silent Hill games, which are like still some of my all-time favorite games. They made those. I don't know. I should look at my list and see like how many of the top games are Konami games. Koryun.
Little dragon. Yeah, Sega's made. Oh, Sega's made a lot of really good games too. Happy or both? I'm thinking like a cute, angry expression for the dragon, and then I don't see probably it's like a cutesy expression for the character. Express. Oh, Sega made loads of great games. Yeah, loads of great games. Number of good franchises. Nintendo's made loads as well. I guess I'd probably give the edge to Nintendo over Sega. I think. Yeah. Oh yeah. This I was talking before about like which songs that I picked for the. I tried to pick the songs for the playlist that were the most that sounded the most like drawing. Like to me, this is the Castlevania 4 song that sounds the most like you're drawing. This is the most drawing-oriented song. I tried to pick out a lot of drawing-oriented songs. Konami, maybe, yeah, Konami, kind of number one. I think so too. I think that if you want to talk about like what company has made the most high-quality games, or just has the best overall library of games, it's Konami. Nintendo has far more franchises and games than Konami, but like, you think so? Well, Nintendo has a lot, but I don't know, far more. Konami has so many though that it's crazy. Konami has so many that it's crazy. We're talking about across all systems. Like Nintendo can't be, even if you think they have more. I think that Nintendo is like probably one of the main competitors. I think we had the same talk too, like last time. It kind of comes down to Nintendo, Konami, and Capcom. And I would probably, I don't know. Capcom is like way up there too. Like Capcom has so many great arcade games, so many great console games. More that you like, more, right? We're not talking about like just which has more, period. Like just the number, because like that's not really interesting. Like which just has more, you know? We need Mother 4. Well, that's true as well. No, I mean, yeah, that would be great. I guess you never know. I always would worry like whether such things would actually. I mean, Nintendo is like one of the few modern devs that will trust to make good stuff. So I would want a Mother 4. I would want that. Yeah. Oh yes, SquareSoft. I forgot about SquareSoft. Yeah, SquareSoft is up there too. Yeah, they've got a lot. If you combine Square and Enix, like I mean, if you because it's Square Enix now. So if you think about like all the Square and Enix games, there's a lot of good ones. Yep. Yeah. Well, I have played a number of them. They bought, not including the ones they bought. Right. Including just the ones they made. Although technically, like a lot of these developers, like Nintendo. A lot of Nintendo's games, a lot of Square's games are like second party, so it's like in-house developers, or they have a smaller developer that works under them, so it can get a little fuzzy there, but yeah, I wouldn't count. Yeah, that's true. It's hard to think of that way. Konami, it's not like Konami is Konami Hudson. I mean, like, Square Enix still makes both. It keeps both Enix and Square properties alive, so it's easier to think of them as more a combination. Yeah, it's true. Let's see here. Okay. Yep. This is the classic tune. I was thinking about like going back and replaying original Diablo at some point. I haven't done that in a long time. I did go back and like play some Diablo 2 this year. And it was like really, I remembered quickly like why it was so addictive. And at the same time, I ended up like wishing I hadn't played it. Well, I was trying to play in that Project Diablo thing, and I didn't realize they would just delete all their characters every 3 months. So that was a real disappointment. Your own PC when Diablo comes out? Yeah. Oh yeah, I had my own. I played it on. I remember like the way I played it was I would go online and I realized that you could just like people would just give you hacked items, so I would just like go to people's games and get the hacked items and I would play with those. But I think at some point I'll like try to play through it legit, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna go back and like try to play it like legit. All the time. Yeah, we all did that back then because it was like, oh, look at all this. I mean, it was like still novel. It was new. It was fun. But yeah, it was like the game. Beat it legitimately. Yeah, me too. I kind of want to do that too. I still like the first Diablo the best. Yeah, Diablo 2 is a game that I kind of love it and hate at the same time because like it's so well made in some respects, but it's just it's also designed in such a way just make it like an absolute just addictive sickness. And then I realized that like the reasons why I end up inevitably playing it are just for like bad reasons. It's technically a well-made game, though. Diablo 2. I have no... Yeah, there's that remake... There was, like, a remake that came out recently, right? And, like, it has the new graphics look terrible, unfortunately. But I think you can actually play with the original skin, and it's basically, like, the same game. So I was thinking... Yeah, I could play that, maybe, but I don't know. The problem also with Diablo 2 is like they kept adding stuff to the game and like they added like all these like super overpowered rune words and like the balance of the game got messed up, so then they had to like make everything like way harder and I don't like that aspect of it. They're Blizzard in name only? Yeah, well yeah, that's true as well. I mean that too, maybe it's like to a little bit of a lesser extent. But yeah, it's probably like none of the... Because like the people who worked on Diablo, like the new Diablo 2, it's like none of the... I think it's none of the same people that worked on the original Diablo 2. The people who worked on Diablo 3, I think it's not... I mean, this is true for like all game studios, like it's never completely the same people. But a lot of times, like, there's certain people that have the talents and they end up leaving, you know... And then you get new people in with like different aesthetics. Yeah, the modern Blizzard I don't care too much for, I guess. I guess I don't care too much for them either. You know. Diablo 3, I've looked at that game. I've thought about maybe I'll try it one of these days, but man, every time I look at it, it's just you get millennials working for you. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, I mean, kind of. Well, yeah. And they have different sensibilities. But, I mean, like, I'm sure in theory there could be good millennials out there. But, solely in memes. Yeah, that's a whole thing, too. Well, I mean, it's just... I look at Diablo 3 and it's just so bad looking. It's so bad. It's just the it starts with the art. Like the art is so bad. I mean, it's also like if you look at like the Diablo 2 remake that just came out, it's supposed to be like better. Like technically it looks better. It has like higher resolution or whatever. But the art's all redone and it just looks completely worse. The characters look worse. Like, I don't know, they beat all of the characters with an ugly stick. I don't understand it. It's really weird. The game doesn't look better either. Like, just there's less detail to things at times too. Leo's a millennial treasure. Yeah, sure. I don't really. I try not to. I mean, Brigham was just joking, but yeah. The age year thing does not mean anything. There's a general feeling that like there's always a young versus old conflict, but the boomer millennial zoomer thing is stupid. But anyway, Diablo 1 Diablo 1 had Diablo 1 had the best atmosphere. Well, it has one of the all-time great soundtracks in like a PC game. So like, I mean, that's hard to beat. Diablo 2 didn't. Yeah, Diablo 2 it kind of did. I think don't sell it too short. I think it had pretty good atmosphere. It still has pretty good music. Its music is not as good. It's not as high quality as Diablo's. Some of the songs are still pretty good though. The atmosphere is still pretty decent. It's just not. It does not reach the same height. Also, the problem with Diablo 2 is kind of that it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. I think it's more spread out. It's less dense because it's like you're traversing like a whole world, and there's lots of like littler dungeons you go through, and it's not as focused. You don't have like this just one cool. Like the entire Diablo 1 takes place in one dungeon, and you're so essentially you spent like the entire game in one dungeon. You're like you're trapped in this like dark dungeon. Diablo 2, a lot of it is like outdoors, and when you do it that way, it's hard to have as good atmosphere. Torchlight was made by the original team. I heard that, but man, every time I look at Torchlight, I just think it does not look good. I hate the art style for Torchlight. I have to apologize. I would try it, but I'm pretty sure I would not like it. Even if it does have some of the same team. I don't know. I look at that. I don't know. I look at that and I kind of don't get it. Torchlight. I don't know, man. A lot of the other Diablo-likes, like stuff like Path of Exile, just doesn't look good to me. Like the art doesn't look good. They look like more grindy and more casual kind of at the same time, because they're like the newer ones are like all about just like grinding just like walking through rooms and like insta-killing millions of monsters over and over again. I mean, Diablo 2 is kind of like that too, which is like kind of where Diablo starts to get into the bad stuff, where like the bad aspects. I mean, because Diablo 2 starts to get like that as well. But 3 was disappointing. Oh, Torchlight? Okay. Yeah, I don't know, like Path of Exile, what are some of the other ones? Like Divinity Original Sin. I look at all these games and I just don't think that they look good. I don't know. I just have not seen like a Diablo like that is appealing as Diablo 1 or even 2. Diablo 2, for all it has, I think, really big faults, but it still has a quality that's very addictive to it. Like, there's something about the way it's made that is like very appealing, which I don't think you can say for a lot of these others. But then again, that's only for like passive acquaintance with them. Maybe you have to play them to understand what's good about them. I don't know. I just think that I think that the aesthetics though are really important. So like when I look at like these games, and I look at Diablo 3, I'm just like, this does not look good. It looks gross. Like there's something about the 3D graphics that kind of lacks the charm of the original. It's more colorful. Like they're colorful, but they're like kind of garishly so. Like too much color in some cases. I don't know, like the monster. There's a lot of it just looks really bland. Like I don't know. I don't know. One more time game. You feel beating Diablo 1. I don't know. Maybe it's just the fact that it's like 3D polygonal graphics too. It somehow is missing that appeal of like the sprite-based stuff. I mean, I think that's probably part of it. I do just like the way that the sprite-based stuff looks more, to be honest. I think that, yeah, I don't know. Diablo 1's probably the most satisfying of all of them, I think. I certainly think it has the best atmosphere. I want to replay Diablo 1 at some point. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, I mean, some people were just like, when Diablo 3 first came out, everybody hated it because of the cast shot. But then, like, they toned that element down, and everyone was like, okay, now we like it. Like, not me. That was never, like, my big problem with it. Was always, like, the visuals and the presentation. Also, like, the music. Like, the music in Diablo 3 is bad. Like, the music in Diablo 2 was already a bit of a step down from 1, but it was still pretty good. Oh, is this just, like, all the dungeons right now? Oh, you put in the dungeon music, okay. Which is also really, yeah, all the dungeon music is really cool in Diablo 1. The music in Diablo 3 is bad. I've tried listening to some of it. It's not just the art, but the music is just bad. It's just so bland. It's such a huge step down even from Diablo 2, which was itself a step down from Diablo 1. And yeah, I don't know. Quit completely, yeah. Oh well, yeah, like a lot of people were. Alright, well, I hope I'm drawing this. I don't know. It's probably making it too short. I don't think I got my proportions right. She's supposed to be hunched over. She can't, like... No choice, no build experimentation. Well, yeah, and that's an aspect that is controversial with me because, like, I always... Like, yeah, I don't like... A lot of people really like the way that builds work in Diablo 2. I was never, like, a big fan because essentially in Diablo 2, like, you have, like, millions of choices, but you can't use most of them. It's a little bit too... It forces you into, like, specific choices a little bit too much. There's not enough freedom. And so it ends up becoming a game where you build a character and you use, like, 1 or 2 skills over and over again. Like, you have like 30 or 40 skills per character, and you use like 1 or 2 of them because the game forces you to, basically. And it got even worse with the synergy system, like essentially forcing cookie cutter builds. You have to get like this if you want to like power up this skill. You have to also power up this skill and this skill and this skill. So you always have to, and then those skills are like those are only useful to like for your main build anyway, so to even use them. Yeah, I mean even before that, it's still. Like, cookie cutter builds were a problem. Like, yeah, so, like, I think it... And the reason why people like that is because every character is, like, essentially unique, you know? Because, like, you use your 2 skills and maybe somebody else uses a different 2 skills. And it's like, oh, you got, like, totally unique characters. It's like customization. Except not really, because in practicality... Some skills and builds are going to be better than others, and people end up finding that. And then when they force you to use certain ones, pretty much everybody like uses like the same 2 or 3 builds, and really, it doesn't really feel that unique. You know, it doesn't really feel like they probably needed to have a little bit more freedom. You know, I think. Okay, Mr. Leo. Well, thanks for hanging out. Yeah. You have a good one. I get tired too doing these art streams. They're tiring. But, okay, is that better? I still feel like your stream is too short. I still feel like it's too short. Like if your leg's too long, it's too short. Alright, let me just no fear of failure. Do build. Yeah, I mean, you can play. Yeah, I mean, it does depend on how you play the game. People are like, I bring this up to people, and they always make the point. Well, you could do whatever you want. You could make whatever build you want and probably be able to finish the game with it. But the problem is, that's not how I play. I mean, I guess I'm just talking about for me. That's not how I play. I play games. I try to play. You know, the point of a game to me is to be good at the game. So if I know a build there's builds that are better, I want to use those builds. Plus, part of the fun of Diablo anyway is like finding stuff that's effective. Like if you can find a build that's good, even though it's not popular, then that's a great feeling. But just using like a random crap build where you like don't feel powerful or whatever, it kind of defeats the purpose of the game, you know? It is fun to just try stuff for sure. Well, I mean, like eventually, like now they added stuff where you can like change your builds, and you're not locked into like one build, so that kind of helps actually. It's kind of good for a game like Diablo 2. But I still think that the way they design the game is too constrictive. They lock you into like using like very, very specific skills, and I think that I would have preferred it to be a little bit less constrictive. I don't mind the idea of customization, but I would have preferred a little bit more options within a build, like being able to use like different stuff, you know? So that's how I would have preferred them to design it. So like, yeah, so like that's, so I feel like, that's how I feel about Diablo 2's skill system. So I don't know how I feel about Diablo 3's system. I'm assuming I wouldn't like Diablo 3's system any better because it seems like it's just a lot more like an MMO, and I don't really like that type of stuff either. Like the cooldown stuff, like that kind of... I'm so tired of that kind of design for online games because it's just freaking everywhere. Okay, that seems better with the dress, I think. I have to put her like little ruffles here, though. Dude, I think the Kingsfield 4 music needs to be louder. I'm gonna crank it up. It's gotta be louder. You feel pretty simpatico on that, Riggin? I mean, you obviously like the customization. You probably like the customization a bit more than I do, but sounds like you know what I'm talking about, though. That was more a problem with Diablo 2. Like Diablo 1, it's much more simple, even primitive, but in a way that's kind of nice about Diablo 1. You play the warrior, or the rogue, you have no abilities. There's no abilities. You just simply find weapons and armor, and that's it. That's all you worry about, weapons and armor. Like you hack enemies or you shoot them with your bow. And in a way, that's kind of cool, that simplicity. If you play as a sorcerer, though, you can just like pick up whatever. Your skills are only limited by like what books you find. And I like the simplicity of that system too. Like I like that. I like that you only live in, like you could in theory have all the skills, but you have to actually find them all. And then, you know, the more you find of a certain book, the more powerful it is. Like I like that, you know? I like the way that it works in Diablo 1. Sometimes simpler can be nice. Not necessarily better, but it can be nice. Sometimes simpler is refreshing. And Diablo 1 has like the amazing masterpiece atmosphere working for it, and the really good core concept of just like one dungeon. So Diablo 1 honestly like still has a lot going for it. Now I did watch somebody like play through it recently, so like the movement is like really different in Diablo 1. Like it's more tile based, it's like more limited. You move slower. Like Diablo 2 it had the run button that was like new at the time. So I mean, like, yeah, there was aspects of it that maybe are hard to go back to, but I think I could go back to them without a problem. I don't think it would bother me. Limited spells and abilities in these extended... I wouldn't say I would rather have that. No. Yeah, I wouldn't go as far as to say I would rather have that. I mean, what I like is, more than anything, I like variety. So sometimes I want simple, and sometimes I want... It depends on how it's done. I think it can be executed well or poorly. I think it's executed pretty well in Diablo. Sometimes I would say sometimes it's nice to have simpler stuff. Sometimes it's nice to have simple. Sometimes it's nice to have like more complicated stuff if it's done well, you know, and it's not too It has to when you go with if you have more complex mechanics, there's pros and cons. The pro is that you potentially have more depth. And that just adds like a lot more interest to the game. The cons to more complexity is that it can very easily feel jumbled, or like a lot of elements aren't really working well together, or like you've just like thrown everything in, but the kitchen sink, you know. And hey Tam, what's up? How's it going? Are you talking about Diablo before you fall asleep? Okay, Tam. Well, thanks for stopping by. If you want an art request, you can just let me know. I'm doing them for Brigand right now. Yeah, so like there's pros and cons to complexity, and there's pros and cons to simpleness. And so it's like sometimes there's an elegance to simplicity that is lost when you have too much complexity sometimes. I think for dungeon crawlers, more simple you want a certain kind of elegance. You don't necessarily want it to be too simple, but there's a certain elegance to like going in and just hacking and slashing, or just using the bite command, or like a couple of core abilities that can be good. And that's also a good thing about Diablo 2's skill system. Like, it's actually not necessarily like that bad to only have 1 or 2 skills. It just kind of sucks when you have 30 options and you can't use 28 of them. But you lost the footage you recorded for the voltage inducer. Oh, really? That sucks. PSO? With me or with Brigand, or both? Yeah, I haven't been doing too much PSO. I should draw her with actual hands and not with my style, probably. Yeah, I haven't really felt like playing. I still log in every day, though, for the most part, to collect my stuff. I'm like level 60 now, just from like login bonuses. It's ridiculous, but I'm still willing to play again sometime. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we can work something out. I still kind of want to play. I'm not, I'll be honest, I'm not super hot on PSO2 anymore. It's not quite the game I wanted it to be. It's still good in some aspects, but Diablo 1 exceeded this better with its complexity. Yeah, kinda. I think, if you're talking about just in terms of overall package, I definitely think Diablo 1's overall package is better. If you're talking specifically with the game system, it's a little bit trickier to say. Because you could definitely say that maybe Diablo 1 is too simple. I don't think it is too simple, though, because I think the type of game it is, being a simpler game with just one dungeon, like a more simple core concept, you go into the dungeon, you just go deeper every time. Yeah, I kind of think that I would give the edge to Diablo 1 there. There's things that Diablo 2 did that are good, though. I don't think that Diablo... It's definitely much more a matter of opinion, but I would probably give the edge to Diablo 1 and pure gameplay. Definitely there's a charm to it. Not only with the mechanics, but also just, like I keep saying, the fact that it's just one dungeon. There's something so appealing to just simply having like one big dungeon. That you like go in like a little bit deeper every time. That's just really appealing to me. Whereas like Diablo 2, trying to open it up more, there's kind of a coolness to like opening it up more and having like more locations, but it loses that core appeal of just like the one dungeon. And it makes up for it in some ways, but it doesn't. It's kind of harder to like. It's harder to maintain that. Yeah, the problem with Diablo 2 is that, or one of the problems with it is, it's kind of not all good. Like, some of the areas kind of suck. Like, the jungle is confusing. I mean, I guess that's the nature of it. Like, the jungle is kind of a chore. Especially, like, when you replay it in harder difficulties. I feel like that's not really the case. Diablo 1 had the worm caves. especially on replays, like going through it all again, it feels like a chore. The areas are more maze-like. There's a lot like the astral plane as well. A lot of like smaller corridors are like a pain to navigate, and like a lot of big mazes, and like those jungles, like the deserts. There's a lot of them. Like there's like 5 or 6 desert maps. There's 5 or 6 jungle maps. Some of them are like completely like redundant, you know. And it feels a little. I mean, Diablo 1, each tile set had 4 levels. It's about the right amount. Diablo 2 kind of goes over, like, it feels a little bit more padded. In trying to make it bigger, they end up making it just I mean, it's not, I don't want to overstate it, because it's not bad. I mean, there's plenty of cool areas and stuff. But I think it's more noticeable replaying them. That's why when people play through Diablo 2, and they, and it's not the first time. Like on replay, when when you're not new to Diablo 2 anymore, you stop playing through the game. You get people to rush you because you don't want to play through the damn game anymore because it's like a chore. It's partly because people are just impatient, and you can do that, of course. But it's also kind of partly because like the game is just a little bit less focused. Like the forest areas in Act 1 don't actually look that good. They're kind of really bland looking. I think that the forest areas not all the areas like look great even. Yeah, I don't know. I think that Diablo 1 works a bit better with its design, its core design. Diablo 2 is still good though. I mean, it still does have pretty good ambience. It has pretty good music. There's some tracks I really like in Diablo 2. Nothing quite as good as Tristram. Although, of course, it has the Tristram theme in the game, because you go to Tristram. But... What's that chef kits for, Tam? Oh, to the art? Ah, some anime music. I got, like, a couple anime tracks. It's, like, 95% game music, but... I picked out a couple anime tracks that I liked. Yeah, I guess we'll keep the little... dinosaur guy or dragon guy here pretty simple. Let me look at that art again. Oh, do they have? Yeah, they have horn. They have like I guess their design varies. Oh, they do have like a little thing on their back of their. They do have. It's not round. Oh, maybe I should add a little notch here or something. Yeah, like that. Okay, that simulates the design a bit better. You never liked Diablo? That's fair. Influential, too bleak looking. It is bleak. See, I love stuff that's atmospheric and cool and dark. And like the first one, it is bleak, but it's like bleak in an interesting way. Like it's like, as long as it's not bland. I like bleak as long as it's not bleak and bland. A lot of stuff that's bleak or like dark can be kind of dark in like a bland or generic way, or like it's too much the same, or it's just like too dour. Like the music in Diablo 1, like it's not. I wouldn't call it dour. It's there's excitement. Like the music has excitement. It's not just like depressing. Like that kind of bleak. That's my opinion. My friends at college were Diablo here, Diablo there. Oh yeah, that's true. They sure were. Everybody's were. Actually, high school, they ended up picking up more FPS. What do you think? What do you think about this, Bragan? Is this looking good? I think we're about done with this. Thank you. He's writing in Korean. Pretty good. Let's check the art again. I do a bit more super deformed than the art, but the game. All right. Thank you, Tam. All right. So I'm gonna sign it and all that stuff. Pencil sign it. 2021, and I'll scan it in to the Patreon in a bit, in a couple days. You ended up picking up more FPS. Oh, like you were more into FPS stuff. I liked FPS stuff too at the time. I don't really like it now, but at the time I liked Doom clones. I mean, I liked Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein 3D I liked a lot. Wolfenstein is the game that sold me. Well, I mean, it's one of the very first ones. But I found that pretty captivating as a kid. It was amazing. I mean, like, Wolfenstein with Wolf 3D. Yeah, Wolf 3D, I still think that game's really good. That and Doom. Doom is my favorite, but you can't forget to mention, like, how good Wolf 3D is. And the music is really good in Wolf 3D as well. It's by the same guy who did the Doom music. Like when it gets to Quake, and they no longer use the Bobby Prince music. Instead, it's just like Nine Inch Nails music. I never liked that as much. Although Quake is still Quake 1 is still like a really cool game in its design. And Quake 1 has the unique feature that you can like put in your own CD, and it plays a different track for each level, as if it's making. So it's kind of unique. It's not. It feels better than if you're just like playing random music. It feels like you're almost programming in level music in a way. I always like that aspect of it. I'm not sure how many other games do that. I remember I used to do that with Ridge Racer 2. When I first got a PS1, I discovered that you could like take out the Ridge Racer CD and put in your own CD, and like you could play Ridge Racer to like your own music, which was cool. I liked that at the time. But I don't remember. You can only do that with like certain games. Doom 2, yeah. To the framers? Oh, I hope nothing bad happens with that jam. Yeah. Beaten Wolf 3D several times. Pure Destiny. I've only played Wolf 3D and the first expansion pack that has missions 4 through 6. I've never played Spear of Destiny. Yeah, I tend to think of Doom and Doom 2 as like the same game. I tend to think of Doom 2 as just an expansion pack. Quake is episodes 2, 3, and 4 feel too similar to episode 1. Do you think so? I mean, I guess visually they're similar. But I don't know, it's been such a long time since I played them. I feel like there was enough. I feel like the level design had enough stuff going on that was different. But visually, Quake is a bit more dour looking than Doom. It's much more like gray and brown. I did really like the mission select in Quake, where like instead of just like choosing from a menu, you like have a hub world that has you go through portals to get to the different missions, and you pick a portal for difficulty, which is neat. And then to get the hardest difficulty, Nightmare mode, was like a secret. You had to find a secret to unlock the highest difficulty mode. Like, that's pretty cool. Final Doom, not so much. Yeah, I agree. Final Doom and like the other one, whatever the fuck that's called. There's Final Doom and there's is it TNT or Plutonia? Those kind of not so much. Those, like Doom 2 is great. The problem with those is that the music is not as good. And it reuses a lot of music. And the new music that it has is not as good. Doom 3, yeah, I never really tried Doom 3 that much. I want to give it a proper try sometime. I don't know if I really desire to be a leader. I don't know. I've heard it gets a lot better later on if you stick with it. I played both single player and deathmatch a lot in Quake. I played a lot of Quake, a lot of deathmatch, and I played through the whole single player, and I enjoyed it, but not quite as much. I enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed it. Quake 2 is boring. Yeah, I never got into Quake 2. I kind of didn't like the look of Quake 2 that much. Oh, there's some Prince of Persia music there. Just the way that Quake 2 looked, I felt like it looked uglier than the first one, which is weird, but that's how I felt. This is probably too loud. I should probably turn this down, right? Because I turned the other song up. Probably should turn that down, I think. Yeah. Quake 2 let down. Some people really like Quake 2 though. I've never given it a proper chance. I never gave it a proper chance.
Quake 3, I did play a lot. That was like the last... Yeah, that was the last FPS game that I got into. Like, seriously. Like, it was the last one. After that, I didn't really care about FPS games anymore. But I played Quake 3 a lot. I didn't really even mind too much that it didn't have the single-player stuff, because I liked the deathmatch. I was into the deathmatch stuff at the time. Although I always kind of felt like the railguns were like really overpowered, but Quake 4. I never tried Quake. I haven't even seen Quake 4. I haven't looked at it at all. Don't know anything about it. Yeah, I had fun with Quake 3 online. At least it looked better than Quake 2. Quake Live? What's Quake Live? Wolfenstein games? I've only played Wolf 3D. I have not played any of the other like sequels. I don't... Honestly, when I look at them, I don't see anything that I like from Wolfenstein 3D in there. But some people seem to like some of them, I guess. I don't know which are the good ones and which are the bad ones. Fun and stupid. Wolfenstein 2009 portable. Okay. System Shock 2 is your favorite SPDX? Yeah, I never played System Shock 2 back in the day. I played a bunch of it recently with a friend. Did not play it on stream. I could have, but I just ended up playing it like with a friend. And yeah, System Shock 2 is pretty good. I think I would have liked it if I played it back in the day. I don't like it as much as Doom. The kind of like weird skill RPG elements it adds in, they're kind of interesting. Seems like some people really love that stuff. To me, it's just kind of like, yeah, you know, whatever. It's a game element, like whatever. I didn't finish it though. Yeah, I don't think it would have been. I don't think it would have surpassed Doom as my favorite, even if I had played it back in the day. But it does seem pretty good. It seems better than like modern FPS stuff. New Order and Old Blood. You like those? You like New Order and Old Blood? Okay. You played all the Wolfenstein. Wow. I've only played 3D. You ever played Castle Wolfenstein, the original one on like C64 or whatever? Very stupid because of that. Oh. Because of what? Wait, because of what? Wait, why? Because of something that I had said? Do-wop, do-wop, ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, McDonald's. That makes me think of that. Do we want to listen to Bionic Commando music? Sure we do. We want to listen to Bionic Commando music. Sure. My favorite Bionic Commando song. We'll try to. I'm gonna skip any that I think that we've heard too much. I don't think we've heard this one that much. I should have skipped that last song. That number. We've heard like a whole bunch of Jet Grind radio music, Jet Set radio music, Castle Wolf emulated once. Very stupid because they added RPG elements, and stupid like now you're playing with Mystic Powers. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it's fine. I think that I've always liked RPG elements in games, but I've gotten to the point where it's just so ever-present that anytime like a new game comes out, like an indie game or something, and it doesn't have RPG elements, it's so refreshing. It's so refreshing. Now, like, I kind of don't want RPG elements, like, at all anymore. I want just simply so that games can feel different again. And so, like, once something is, like, in every game, it needs to stop. I don't care what it is. It needs to stop. So I wish there would be a trend away from that stuff. It's just so overdone. There's various ways to do, like, progression stuff that is kind of RPG-like, that is not the norm. The one thing that is just, I freaking can't stand now, is skill trees. Fucking skill trees are so it's such an overdone, boring way to do progression. I hate skill trees. If you're gonna do RPG elements, at least do something different. You know, do something that, or at least, I mean, everything has been done. Like almost, it's really hard to think of like something that's like obviously that's like entirely new. But at least don't do something that everybody's doing now, all the time. Do something that people haven't done in like 5 or 10 years. Preferably longer. Really need to replay Deus Ex. Deus Ex. I never played a Deus Ex game. I wonder if I would like them. I don't know. I really don't know. Never played one. You're loving the shit out of Deus Ex, just basically FPS RPG elements. Well, yeah, I mean, they're so ever present that it would be hard to imagine that you never have liked a game with RPG elements. Like, that's impossible. You have to have. Especially when I like start to argue about what counts as an RPG element. But like, I mainly just think of like experience point systems. You ever think about how weird it is that experience points is this very, very long codified term that really, like, it's so much in the zeitgeist that nobody even thinks about saying it a different way or doing it a different way, even though it's oddly specific and really it's an oddly specific game. Oh, hey, Sapphire Drew, what's up? That girl in the center panel looks super cute. Yeah, thank you. She's from my comic. How are you doing, Sapphire Drew? Intuition would tell me Flip would hate the writing of Deus Ex. Yeah, I think your intuition is probably right, Brigand, but I think it's probably right, which is why I'm not exactly like running out to like play Deus Ex, you know. But you never know. Maybe the first one I would. Maybe the first one. That might have the best chance. You never know. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't play it just so that we can like keep hope alive that I might like it. You know. Like, I remember before I ever touched the Uncharted games, I actually thought I might have liked them. And now that hope is dead. Your favorite character in Flipside is Regina? Really, Tam? That's awesome. That's good to hear. The close second being Spirit and a little bit of lobster that B hates her. Oh, well, yeah, sorry about that. She got turned to stone. I recognize her, but I love her already. For anything recent. Yeah, well, she's technically an old character because she was from the original Book Zero stuff, but I kind of brought her back, but she's, like, pretty different from how she was in Book Zero. She's actually been around for, like, I think she first came back in, like, I want to say, Book 7, maybe. Or Book 6 or Book 7. So she's been back for a while, but she's gone through some changes. Yeah, her design's a little bit different now. I kind of I changed up her design a little bit. What are you laughing at, Tam? Look, she's absolutely fresh. About what? Me turning Suspiria to stone? You better not let anything horrible happen to her? Yeah, well, it is a comic with drama and bad things. And there's conflicts, so bad stuff has gotta happen. Sorry. Don't worry. Probably nothing bad will happen to her in, like, the immediate future. I mean, her whole character trait now is that she does not care what happens to her anyway. So, like, she just had, like, a run... Well, like, basically, like, people say bad things to her and she's just like, whatever. That's okay. You jinxed it. I believe Crest will protect her. That's his job. Yeah, well, technically it's both their jobs to protect each other and themselves. I don't know about... Technically, because they both actually have the same job. Well, I mean, you probably meant that in a different way. Confirmation that this is going to be an effing disaster. Well, at least we can go back in the archive. What? Oh, you're talking about... I didn't say it was going to be a disaster. Tam. No, well, I mean, conflict can be big and conflict can be small. It could be interpersonal conflicts. It could be all kinds of conflicts that could happen. That's true. I did turn her to stone. Yeah, I did. Okay. I mean, yeah. All right, you got me there, Tam. I did turn one of my characters to stone. So things didn't work out well for everybody. But you got to keep the tension alive somehow, Tam. What's his name? Game of Thrones guy knows that. He kills all his characters. I don't kill nearly as many of my characters as Game of Thrones guy, though. Not even... Nah, I don't want to hit the song. Let's do something else. Yeah, we can listen. This one is good. It's only 1 minute anyway. You broke your original Xbox? Oh, that sucks. How'd you do that? Burned a trace. I don't know what that means, but that sounds bad. I'm sorry to hear that. Can you send it away to get it fixed or something? Or is that not worth the cost? Here's another. That sounds bad. Well, look on the bright side. Xbox. It's very emulatable now, right? I think you can emulate it. And you could still play your original games in the emulator. You bodge it. I don't know what that means. Three layers of the motherboard. It was like the acid blood from Aliens. It just kept melting through more and more layers, huh? Yeah, Kingsfield. Oh no, it's Castlevania 64. This is that one track that I thought sounded like Kingsfield music. And just now I mistook it for Kingsfield music. Kingsfield music is the best. Multiple layers. Sorry, Tam, that sucks. Gotta buy a new one? Alright. Well, you know what, Tam? You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what, Tam? I know something that might cheer you up, Tam. You want to see something? Well, I mean, you already know about this, but look! Look, Tam. Look what it is! Oh, you can't see that? Tam, look what it is! It's Sonic 06! Our new favorite game! Look at it, it's so beautiful! Sonic the Hedgehog from 2006 on PlayStation 3. Look, I bought it. It was, I mean, I ordered it off Amazon. It was only like, I think it was only like $15, so it was like, well worth it. Well worth it. Because now we can play it. I have the not premium hits version. Oh yeah, apparently. Apparently I do. Apparently I do. Look at that. It's like a real game and everything. Look at this. Look at this, Tam. I can't wait to play it. I'm actually is it Tam, do you think it's weird that I'm actually excited to play Sonic 2006? It's gonna be really interesting to like check it out and finally see like what it's like. What what people don't like about it. It's gonna be very fun. I mean, I'm excited. I know that seems weird. I'm more excited about that than playing many other games. Zone of the Enders. I need to play Zone of the Enders one of these days too. Brig knows I don't hate Sonic 06. Yeah. I don't know if I don't think I'm gonna hate it either, but I don't really know. It's not waste sub hours. Could have been free. Well, no, because I had to just buy. I didn't have the game. I had to buy it. Like this is the only way I can play it is if I ordered it. That's why I ordered it. I mean, you could wait until the next April Fools, I guess. I didn't have the game at the time. But no, I mean, we're just gonna. Tam has got so many sub hours. He needs to use them up. He needs to use those hours.
Yeah, it deserves 0 hours. I agree. I think so too. Well, yeah, and it apparently it's only like 6 hours long, so it doesn't even take that long to play through, right? Man, what if I do hate it though, Tam? I could hate it. I feel like I'm probably not gonna hate it though. I feel like I'm probably gonna be like, I don't know. Like, there's no way it could be like I watched you play the game. I watched you play for hours. Like, I look at the game and I think this is not even close to as bad as Sonic. I mean, as like Superman 64. Like, it's so much better than Superman 64 at least. Like, I don't think it could be bad enough to get on the worst game list. I just don't think so. I don't see it. Well, no, Sapphire Dude, did you ever think that that might have been out of excitement? A Sonic 06 bestsellers thing? Superman. It's, yeah, I mean, it's not a game where you just, like, simply fly through rings forever. And then, you know, use, like, some really broken... I mean, it is broken. It looks like, when I was watching you play, it looked like there was actual, like, gameplay and levels. I don't know. I don't know. I gotta see how broken it is. I gotta see. It looked playable enough. It looks like it has, like, decent content, though. Like, it looks like the music seems pretty good. Like, that already helps a lot. Like, the graphics, like, the art, I mean, obviously, like, it looks glitchy, but the art design does not look bad. I kind of don't mind the whole new Bonk City, like Mario Odyssey thing it's doing with, like, having Sonic juxtaposition with, like, real humans. Like, I think that's kind of funny. It's kind of fun. I don't mind it. Yeah. Feel bad. Well, it could be the worst Sonic game, but I don't think so. Tam has played all the Sonic games. He knows it's not the worst Sonic game. Where does it rank on your list of Sonic games, Tam? Like, which ones are what are the bottom ones? Because there's some really bad ones. I mean, there's, like, the Game.com one. There's Sonic Boom. There's 2 Sonic Booms. I'm not super familiar with both of them. At least one of them is really bad, though. I know that. And there's, like, a portable one that's really bad, too. At least one of them. Sonic Boom for the Wii U. Okay. Yeah, I was like, Sonic Boom looked terrible. Like, I looked at that and it looked terrible. Because Sonic Boom it doesn't have necessarily, like, the good art design that Sonic 06, at least it doesn't have, it's not as appealing. It doesn't have any good music. It has, like, terrible, like, cartoon music. It doesn't have anything good. Like Sonic like the Game.com. Skills is here. Skills is still here. Mr. Leo had to go to sleep early. He was tired. Skills is still here. He's got the quotes to prove it. What does that mean that, like, Sonic, you can't think of any others? Oh, man, I feel like there was, like, at least one portable Sonic game that was really terrible, though. Sonic Spinball? You know, I had to say, you know which one is... It's not terrible, but it is pretty underwhelming. I haven't tried Sonic Spinball. I was going to say Sonic 3D. Sonic... What is it called? Sonic... Is it just called Sonic 3D? The other Genesis one, Sonic Labyrinth, is terrible. Oh, here we go. Do you guys like this music? Brigham, do you like this music? From another game that's not on my worst list. Sonic 3D Blast. Yeah. It's a blast in the music and the music. Oh, the music is really good. I just don't like the level design in Sonic 3D Blast, having to run around and collect all this stuff. I don't know. I don't care for it. It's kind of a pain to explore. I should like it because I tend to like isometric stuff a lot, but
I was kind of disappointed with that one. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's just like more of a bummer to play than I was hoping for. Your music is quite good. You are correct. The music is like one of the saving graces of the game. And like Sonic games should have good music. You know? Sonic is like Castlevania in that it's a requirement that a Sonic game have good music. Like that's why Sonic Boom is like deserves to be in the bottom of the list, you know? That's why like the newer Castlevanias, like the Spanish made ones, I think are like the worst because the people who made it just didn't understand like what Castlevania music even is, and that's like it's like an absolute sin to the world of Castlevania. 2D version of Sonic 3D that's really interesting. Sonic 3D? Oh, it's the 3D. Wait, do you mean 3D Blast? Sonic Colors. I do. That's one of the ones. That's one of the more recent ones that I've been told is good. Like Colors. What? Yeah, Colors is one of them. What were they again? Like I guess Lost World is pretty good, right? Is Lost World pretty good, Tim? And there was another one like Generations. Generations is the other one that people say is good. And then of course there's Sonic Mania. I gotta play Sonic Mania. You probably won't get it, like Castlevania 64. Yeah, I guess you probably won't like that, and that's a shame, Brigand. Because I love Castlevania 64. I kind of like it more every time I play it. When I first played it, like as a kid, I actually wasn't that crazy about it. And every time I replay it, I like it a little bit more. It's funny how that works. I think it's because as a kid, you know, I was a little bit resentful of my favorite 2D franchises going 3D. So I had like a built-in resentment going in, but I felt the same way about stuff like Kingsfield. Whereas like now I freaking love Kingsfield. So, too many gimmicky moves? You never used to that? Oh, I see. Interesting. Hey Ventus, what's up? SOTN is the only way? SOTN is awesome. The only way? No. But of course you're riffing on a certain saying. How's it going, Ventus? I'm probably gonna only stream like, I don't know, maybe like another 45 minutes or something. No, it's already midnight. I want to finish this page. Let me see if I can do it in a half hour. Ooh, Cave Story music. Now, Cave Story is good. You find C64, Castlevania 64, you mean? I'm sure that statement applies equally to Commodore 64 Skittles if you try to play it. But, yeah. Incredibly frustrating. I can see, I mean, if you can't just wrap your head around the controls, I can see how you might think that, but I personally like them. Generations, you have mixed feelings about it? Okay. Well, that's the other one I've heard as, like, one of the good 3D ones. Like, those are the good 3D ones that I know about. Like, are there any other 3D ones that that are good? Like, I mean, there's the two, what are those called? The City, Lost in the City. What are those called? Were those PS2 ones? I think those were PS2 generation. Or maybe Dreamcast? Is it Dreamcast? What, those ones? Sonic Adventure? Was it Sonic Adventure? There's those. Playing this tune earlier today? Yeah, it's good. Like with the Cave Story, I find that I like some songs better in the original and some better in the remixed version. I prefer the original soundtrack overall, but this particular song, I really like the remix version. This is the remix version of the song, which is from the re-release of like Cave Story 3D and like the other re-releases of the game. They had like an arranged soundtrack. I guess it's an arranged. I should call it arranged, not remixed. They haven't aged well? Okay. I still want to, because those were like big at the time. I still want to play those. Adventure 1 and 2. Dreamcast. Dreamcast, okay. Yeah. That's kind of like PS2 era. Issues, huh? Shadow the Hedgehog, no. Okay. I kind of want to try Shadow the Hedgehog, though, because of the people who say that, too, to see what it's like. I want to try all the ones that are bad. I also want to play all the ones that people say are bad, too. I want to, like, make my own opinion. I mean, like, I know I would hate Sonic Boom, for sure, but a lot of, I don't know. A lot of these I just don't know. Sonic Heroes. Was that the one that they just released, Sonic Heroes? Oh no, that was Sonic Forces, right? Sonic Forces? I don't know Sonic Heroes now. Shadow the Hedgehog. Why is Shadow the Hedgehog no? Why? Like, why? Curious. Yeah, I like Last Action Hero. I might even like Big the Cat. I don't know what that is. Maybe. No, well, I mean, like, I kind of like Last Action Hero. I wouldn't say, don't exaggerate. I kind of liked it. I kind of liked it. It was a little bit fun. It's a little bit of fun to be had there. I still gave it like a 3, though. Jazz Jackrabbit? You mean Jazz Jackrabbit is a good alternative? What, the Sonic? Oh yeah, that game is those games are very Sonic, yeah. Sonic Forces. There's another game called like Freedom Planet that I actually own on Steam. It's like a Sonic clone, like an indie Sonic clone. I kind of want to... That's one of the games I'll have to play when I eventually do my Steam project. Play all of the games on Steam I haven't played yet. I want to be able to say that I played every game I own on Steam. That's my goal. I'm not going to necessarily beat them. I'm not going to beat them all, but I want to at least play them. It's like Nintendo rules. Yeah, look at the list of Sonic games. I like to talk about Sonic games with you, because you know why? Because you got the knowledge, and that is valued here, Tam. Your knowledge is valued. I like when people know about everything about like one type of game, because then you can talk to them about that game. Who ever thought you could lose IQ from playing Wizardry? That's a good one. You just woke up? Oh, is that your time? Oh man, really? Really, Ventus? You're on the perfect TMR time zone. Damn it. I'm jealous, man. I wish I were on the perfect TMR time zone. I would go to bed soon. I always like miss his streams these days because I wake up and he's like just finishing up. Doesn't help that like I sleep in later now. Like, my grandma used to wake me up all the time, and now I'm like sleeping in later. Freedom Planet started as a Sonic ROM hack. Yeah, it looks like a ROM hack type of game. They said no. Oh, really? It's on Steam though. Steam flips instead of Steam hams. Yeah. You're all from Poland? Oh, that makes sense. Well, I'm glad we're able to catch you as you're getting up. Shenmue. Shenmue 3 music. Good. Yeah, there's a lot of Sonic clones. Like that Back to the Future 2 game on Super Nintendo, that's a Sonic clone. There's been a lot of Sonic 2 clones, or it's just Sonic clones over the years. Play some of those sometime. You never see him anymore, even 2 hours more behind you. Oh, that sucks, Skittles. I keep wanting to get up earlier, and I just can't do it. I'm having so much trouble. The other streamer that I watch, like Macaw, is always streams late. So I end up like watching him, and then, you know, and then I try to wake up earlier, and then I don't wake up earlier. But I mean, yeah, sometimes I get to like catch like the last couple hours of the stream at least. I'm still there when I can be. I usually get like an hour or two at most. I wish he would stream. He seems to be streaming earlier too. I wish he would just like stay up later or something. He seems to be doing like afternoon streams for him or something. Like he streams in the morning. Like the morning for him is like 3 a.m. for me. And it seems like he's streaming like earlier these days. If he would stream evenings, they'd probably be doing a stream like while I'm waking up. Maybe but you know, I guess that's just what works for him. MCA ending screen. Oh, nice. Horrible food design. Sonic Unleashed. What did it do? Sonic the Brawler 8% of the time? That's another one of the ones I hear is like being bad. Sonic Unleashed, yeah. Sonic Storybook Wii games, you like the Sonic and Secret Rings, but you like Sonic and the Black Knight. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know those ones. Have you played, what is that game that Yuji Horii made that was on the Wii? Rodea, the Sky Soldier? Have you played that, Tam? Like, I still haven't played that. I have the Wii version and the Wii U version. They re-released a Wii U. Well, they released a Wii U version, and it came with the Wii version, because the Wii version was, I think it was not released or something here. The Wii U version is, like, terrible, but the original Wii version looks really cool. I haven't played it. Yeah, the Wii U version is bad. I tried to play it on stream one time, and then I discovered that, because I have a capture card for the Wii U, but if you use the Wii U to play, like, Wii games, it doesn't work. The capture card doesn't like it. You can't just use the Wii U to play Wii games. You have to get, like, a separate capture card for the Wii, which I think that my capture card doesn't work with the Wii. So, I mean, I could probably play with Dolphin, though, I guess. Yeah, I probably could play it now if I use Dolphin. So, I should probably try to revisit that. It looked really cool. I was only able to play the Wii U version, and we played that for a little bit, and we were like, this looks bad. And we stopped. But the Wii game is very interesting because, like, it's this fast-paced game where you use the pointer to move around. You, like, jump to where you point with the pointer, and you're, like, jumping around constantly and stuff. It seems really cool. They completely changed the mechanics in the Wii U version where you, like, slowly fly everywhere, and it's, like, just... It's really weird. It's a really weird port. I don't get it. Probably made by a different company. Who made Balan just got fired. What's Balan? Balan Wonderworld? Well, I don't know what that is. Is that a new game? I don't really I don't keep up on the new games so much. I haven't even heard of that. Is it good? What is it? Benson. Sadly. It's made by the guy who made Night? What? Are you talking about... Well, you're talking about Balan. You're not talking about Balan. The Balan game, right? Are you talking about Rodea, the Sky Soldier? Yuji Horii? I think that Yuji Horii made Nights too, right? Balan Wonderworld. What is... Really? Whoa, what is that? Okay, now you got my interest now. You had my attention, and now you have my interest. Yuji Naka? Yuji Naka. Oh, Yuji Horii is like a Dragon Quest guy, isn't he? Okay, yeah, I had that mixed up. Yuji Naka, right. Sorry. Yuji Horii's Dragon Quest, right? It bombed. When did that? Oh, okay. Oh, that sucks. If that's the case. Like in Japan or in America? I mean, the Japanese game market's like super brutal these days. Nothing does well there anymore. It's trending on Twitter. Oh, I don't go on Twitter. I have no idea. I try not to look at what's trending. On purpose. Not good for my mental health. Amazon canceled my pre-order. I could have been a number in... You could have been a number in sale. You could have been a number. You could have been a contender. Earlier this year? Oh, really? And it bombed? Oh, that's sad. Well, was it... Have you played it? Was it good? Did it look good? Well, what is it? Did it get good reviews? You see, now I'm interested. The creator of Sonic and Knights. That's... And Rodeo, the Sky Soldier, which also bombed, unfortunately. I think. Very sad. He hated it. Okay. He horribly bombed the controls and the mechanics killed it. Alright. Well, I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at it right now. I'm gonna look at it. Let's look at it. Let me see. I'm gonna look at it. What is it called? Balan Wonderworld? Balan Wonderworld? Interesting title. The demo was destroyed a potential franchise. Oh, the character looks cool. Yeah, so I see. So it is kind of like... It looks like he's trying to do a follow-up to, like, Sonic, Knights. No. Give me, Is there... Okay, let's try to find a video. What about, like... So it's only a demo. Does that mean that there's no long play? There we go. Please, no talking over it. I just want to see the game. I'm going to make my own mind up, alright? Let's just look at the game. Okay. Well, I like the design of the main character, at least. Seems cute. Hey, Demo! How's it going? Welcome to Lurking. I'm gonna be drawing a little bit more. We're looking at this game because I didn't know that the creator of Sonic and Knights came out with a new game, and I'm interested. One button controls. Changing outfits prevented jumping. Changing outfits? Well, I don't know what that means, but the idea of one button controls sounds cool. Outfits weren't permanent. You lost them the second you were damaged and often had to backtrack or farm them. Outfits. What is outfit? I don't know what outfits means. Did you check? Did you try it? Do you know anything about it, Tim? Okay, let's go to like the game. Let's go to the game. This is what the game looks like. Okay. The music is nice. So yeah, it's trying to do like a Mario Odyssey thing. It looks really good. Elastiplant. Uh-huh. Okay.
Alright, so I see the outfits is like your power. Okay, I get that. And then what is it again? If they're not permanent, you lose them the second you're damaged. Well, that makes sense, but changing outfits prevented jumping. Well, that's not. I don't know if that's okay. So if you're wearing an outfit, it replaces jump with a different ability. Ah, could be interesting. I don't know. It doesn't seem necessarily negative. Sure. Oh yeah, Demo's animals are keeping her busy. I don't know, the game looks and sounds nice though. Single button controls. Yeah, I mean like that could be okay. Why does it? Is it because it's meant to be like mobile or something? Like why does it have single button controls? Or is it just like a style they're going for? What is this for? Like, I have no idea. It's for Switch. You change from after the non-jump, you have to constantly change back and forth. I see. Like if you want to jump. Yeah, I don't know. I would probably try to get this. I'm interested in trying this. It just looks so much better than, I don't know, like a lot of 3D platformers in terms of like aesthetics. Like it looks nearly Mario Odyssey quality. Like that's extremely high. The music is very nice. Why they went with the one button style? You don't know why? They wanted simplicity. I mean that's fair. That makes sense. I guess they could have won with 2 buttons though. But is that just the main problem with it? Just that you can't jump? Being cumbersome. Demo's tired. I'm getting tired too. I'm gonna only stream a little bit longer, I think. About always having to sit through transformation animations using outfits. They seem very quick though. Which happens pretty often. I don't know. This transformations seem pretty quick. I'm not really seeing a lot of negatives here. Do you think this is the patched version? Yeah, it could be. I wouldn't know because if I buy it now, it would be the patched version. It looks like, just looking at it, it looks kind of great. It kind of just looks great. Maybe the reviewers should update their review scores, you know? Like, these days, sometimes I think, like, reviewers need to, like... There's, like, all this, like, rush to, like, review games as soon as they come out, and then you forget about them, and then, like, they patch or change the game, like, months later, and nobody knows or cares. Like, these days, they should probably, like, They shouldn't rush to review games, first of all, and secondly, they should come back and, like, do re-reviews. Which I think, yeah, I mean, I don't know. A No Man's Sky situation. Yeah, although I'm still not really very interested in that game. The birds for? I don't know. You like collect them or something? So you pick the costume up there. I see. Dude, let's go to like, let's speed along. Let's like pick out some different areas. Oh, like look at that. That looks good.
The presentation of this game is really good. So, like, people trash this game? Like, I don't understand. Can't the demo, they pulled it? Did takedowns and copies. That's fucked, dude. I want to get it. I'm gonna have to look for it. That's when the reviews are most relevant. Yeah, and that's also kind of really fucked up. It's like it's a fucked up problem with like the game industry. Yeah, the problem. Well, I mean, they could do what they could do is like review a game when it first comes out, but like don't give it a score. Like, you know, give impressions on it and then continue to play it, like update the review a couple times. Like, here's the update on the review. Here's the update. I think I've seen it. I don't read reviews anymore, but back when I did, I think I saw a couple people doing that. Yeah, I mean, I complain about it, but I don't even read reviews. I'm done with reviews. I mean, maybe if they stopped being terrible, I would not be done with them anymore. I suppose. They were merciless. They outsourced most of the develop team, so only in control of the story and art direction. Oh. It still kind of looks good anyway, I don't know. I mean, it looks cute. I don't know, like, I'm sure it's... I'm not really sure. Maybe the game starts to feel bland later on. Maybe it's, like, too easy. Maybe there's not enough going on. The art direction is really nice, though. Like, it looks much better than, like, stuff like Hat in Time and stuff like that. I would play it. I would play it just because it's Yuji Naka. Can you still get it, though? I would try that. Hey, Scarlet. You don't have to hide. You don't have a hydrate? Oh, well. A hydrate? What's a hydrate? I have water. Look, I have water right here. Look. Wait, hold on. Look, I have water. It's a hydrate, see? I'm going to drink it right now. Yeah, I'm with you, Tam. I'm going to get that, I think. Too easy to hold your attention personally? I don't know. It's hard to say from just looking at it, though. It looks like it might have that problem, but you never know. I mean, Mario Odyssey had enough going on in terms of, like, challenging. Like, it's overall definitely a bit too easy overall, but it has enough going on with, like, challenging stuff, interesting design, that it's worth playing. And I also really like the challenge level at the end. People said it was too easy. Level design doesn't evolve at all. Yeah, I could kind of see. Yeah, that looked like it could have been a problem, and that would have been down to like the outsourcing then, I suppose. Yeah, that's too bad. I would still play it though. I don't know. I mean, it's just that like good 3D platformers are so rare these days. I still have to play. There was also that Yooka-Laylee that I never. I have to try that at some point too, I guess. And I think there's 2 of them now. Get around to it. Okay, Tam. Well, thanks a lot for the Sonic talk. I enjoyed it. And don't worry, we'll play Sonic 06. I'm going to probably try to finish Live a Live first. But after that, at some point soon, we're going to play Sonic 06. It's going to be very exciting. Something about the boss battle being just QTs. Oh, okay. Well, that's a legit complaint. Yeah, I still... we'd have to see for ourselves, though. We love Tam. We do. Why can't that Flipsider be more like Tam? Oh, dude, the music, I forgot. Music. You play music. Yeah, sure. Let's play Ultima. Ultima battle music from the NES. Ultima 3. I did. That's a game I didn't care to finish. Ultima 3 on NES. I played through Wizardry 3. You love me too. Thanks, Demo. Almost caught up with the quotes. Oh, are you doing quote catch up? Cool. There's so many quotes. $60. Well, yeah, I'd probably pay it. I'd probably pay it. I don't. It's not like I have a lot of new games to buy, so it's fine. Let me see. Yeah, like what other? Let's see. What other new games do I like want to buy at this point? What do I mean, I don't pay attention to anything that's happening. I don't read game magazines. I don't go to game websites anymore. I only know about things because I hear about them basically on Discord. But, I mean, obviously the big one is Shin Megami Tensei 5. And that's really it. I guess there's like a new Dragon Quest thing coming or something. But I still haven't played 11, so... Quail Pick. Oh, they look cute. Look at those quails. They look so delicious. I mean, beautiful. Good. Oh, it's so true, isn't it, Demo? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. I mean, there is stuff coming out that I could be interested in, but like, I'm not super excited for. I don't know. Nothing is. Oh, I mean, like that Elden Ring game that FromSoft is making. I'm definitely very interested in that. Like when that comes out, I'm gonna definitely be all over videos and stuff. Very interested in that one. Unless Balin goes on sale. Well, I think I'm gonna get it. I think I'm gonna get it. I want to try that one. Is there anything else? Is there anything else good that's coming out in the video game world? Probably not. I gotta check on all my favorite developers. What are the developers? Oh, where's that one? Yeah, I think Asian Waste told me about it the other day. There's like some game by the makers of Zero Escape series, like Somnium Files or something. I gotta look at that. Somnium? I think it's called Somnium Files. Yeah, the Zero Escape people. That bears my attention. What are the Danganronpa people doing after Zonky Zero? Which I really like Zonky Zero. Hey, welcome back, Brady. We just looked at the Balan Wonderworld game. It looked interesting. Steam sale? Which one? Which one? What one that I just said? I just forgot what I just said. I look interesting. Thanks. You can't even see me right now, but I guess you can see me in the emotes, though. Oh, it sounds like it pretty unfairly got him fired, though. I don't know, man. It sounds like Square being jerked. Or Yuji Horii. Or not Yuji Horii, Yuji Naka. Keep getting them mixed up. I was just trying to think of like what other games that are... There's really not much. It seems like there's not much. At least not much that like I would care about. As far as like games coming out. Oh yeah, the Somnium Files game. That's right. Oh, that's what you were talking about, Skittles, the Somnium. Yeah, I've got to... I gotta put that on my wish list or something. It's like there's that. Right. So yeah. So what are the Danganronpa people doing? What about Atlas just came out with the Persona Strikers? I probably should try that. I probably would like that. I probably should get that. I tend to care less about the spin-offs in the mainline games though. But it looks really cool. I probably should get it. It's probably really fun. What's Platinum doing next? What's Platinum doing next? What about Atlas? What about Nintendo? What's Nintendo up to? Are they making anything? They're probably making something. I don't know. Dude, who cares about new games anyway? There's so many old games to play. We have to focus on these old video games. So many important old games to play that look awesome. I mean, why worry about... There's so many, like, awesome video games. Why worry about, like, new stuff? They're doing a Direct soon? Oh, I should probably pay attention to that. Yeah, like, Sony just did something like that, right? Didn't Sony do some kind of conference? I completely ignored it. I don't feel too much reason to look at it either. I don't know. I didn't end up hearing anything that sounded interesting. Maybe I missed something, but I will watch the Nintendo one. The Nintendo ones I still want to watch. That's cool. Tomb Raider 2. How many old games we could play? We could play all the Tomb Raider games again. I mean, like, I've only played through the first 3. We could play through the other 2 on PS1, and we could play Angel of Darkness. And then we could ignore the rest of them because they suck, but we could play those 6 games, and that's like a ton of content. I've only ever streamed the first Tomb Raider, and that was like a long time ago. It was one of the first games I streamed, like back in 2014. So it was like I was fat then. I had a bad camera. I was in the old apartment. I didn't even have the couch blanket. It was like a Persona blanket or something, or I don't even know. And it's terrible. I have to restream it just so like I can have a better stream of it. Like emulated, it was like emulated. I had to go through like a ton of hassle too to like actually get the emulation to work. It's a hard game to emulate properly. The save crystals kept not showing up. Here's an artistic choice. You're taking Flipside in strange new directions. Thank you, Skittles. Yeah, it's a new thing. It's called Choose Your Own Dialogue. It's a new thing I'm going to try out. Breath of the Wild 2. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I guess I wanted to. I'm just not excited about Breath of the Wild 2. I liked Breath of the Wild 1 a lot, but I kind of don't. Unless it's going to be really different, like Majora's Mask, it's hard to. I kind of don't really want more of the same. I don't know. I don't know why I'm not excited about it. Maybe when I look at it, I will be, though. Oh, this is a song from Tomb Raider 2 on the PS1. Yeah, it's from Tomb Raider 2. Which, the first 3 Tomb Raider games all have, like, amazing music. Of course they do. They're PS1 games. I thought you really liked it. I do. I do really like Breath of the Wild. So isn't it weird that I don't seem to be excited for the sequel? You're hyped for it. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm not. I think it's like, even though I liked it, I kind of don't want to spend like another 100 hours doing like more of the same. I don't know. I just hope. I guess I hope that it's like really different. I don't want it to. I don't know. I hope it's maybe. I hope it's. But how could it be? I was gonna say I hope it's smaller in scope. But how could it be? Not broke, don't fix it. Yeah, but the problem is they can't just like make a completely new world that's like that large in scope and that well designed in a shorter amount of time. I guess it's been a while. They've had some time, but is it gonna like, or is it gonna be like a whole new world, or is it gonna be like the same world with like new stuff in it? I guess I don't understand that part. Because if it's the same world with new stuff in it, that's sort of not that exciting. But if it's a whole new world, I'm really skeptical that they could pull that off twice. Like an open world with so much detail packed into it. I don't know, man. Nintendo, it just feels like it would be a disappointment, you know? Well, yeah, Skittles and I differ on that, but... Same world with new stuff. Yeah, that's what you would kind of expect. But that just... That really kind of lacks excitement, though. Like, I don't want to... I don't know. It's... No. Same world. It's like the same world again. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess it would depend on what the new stuff is. Is it going to just have, like, maybe, like, new dungeons? That could be really cool if they're really interesting and different. Phantom Hourglass. But the whole world's inverted. That would be funny. I don't know. I'm just right now, for whatever reason, I don't feel excited about it. But that could easily change after seeing like one video. Building up the existing world with sweet development time. I mean, that makes sense, but it also kind of takes away my excitement. Like, it kind of makes me feel like I kind of didn't really want a sequel. I didn't want them to make a sequel in the same world. I guess I just didn't want that. They changed the fundamentals so much that it had to be a new game. New ideas. I see. Well, that is interesting. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe when I see it, it'll make more sense. Yeah. Yeah, but Zelda 2 was a completely new game with completely new content. It was like completely different from Zelda 1. And this is not going to be that. Like, if this was going to be completely different, like entirely different, I'd be more excited. Yeah, maybe Skittles. That's a good point. Maybe. I'm sure. I mean, I generally trust Nintendo, so probably that'll be the case. You know, I guess I'm just worried that even Nintendo's not immune to like cashing in or caving under pressure, because so many people like Breath of the Wild. They were like, well, we have to just do more of this, you know. And so yeah, I'm a little hesitant, but I guess we'll see. We'll see. I'll definitely check it out when there's more video. And they have been spending a long time developing it. Like, if it had had a shorter development time, I guess I'd be even more worried. I don't know, but yeah, it's weird though, because I love Persona 5 too. But for some reason, I'm not, like, super excited to play Strikers. I don't know why. But probably if I get it and start playing it, I'll love it though. I really should get that game. I know I would love it. On a bad streak? Yeah, that's... I mean, I don't know if I would go as far as to say bad streak, but I was kind of starting to feel like Zelda games, they were like a little too similar to each other. Like I played a Link Between Worlds, and I did really like it overall. I mean, the painting mechanic is awesome, like a really awesome mechanic, but it kind of reminds me of how I feel with like some indie games, where like a lot of indie games just basically take like Super Metroid, and then they're like, okay, here's one really cool new mechanic, but then the rest of the game is just completely Super Metroid. Like Axiom Verge is kind of like that. I need more than that. I need more than just like the same game with like one new mechanic. You know? Yeah. What I mean is like that's how I felt about A Link Between Worlds, kinda. I mean, it's just Link to the Past again, which would be okay if like so many other Zelda games weren't very Link to the Past as well. Yeah, which is why some of the things that people complain about with Breath of the Wild, I disagree with, like breakable weapons, the fact that the focus was not on dungeons but shrines. I thought that was all good decisions because it was all things that were Zelda-like but were different, very different structurally from the other games, and it really the series needed that, and it's also stuff that completely made sense. But like too many people were like, oh, you know, I'm used to Zelda having 8 dungeons, and that's got to be the focus of the game. Because that's what even though like every Zelda game is that, and like oh man, like aren't people getting tired of that? Don't you want something different? Every Zelda game is Link to the Past. I mean, some Zelda games are not Link to the Past, and those are the ones that resonate the most to me. COVID. Yeah, because of COVID this year. Getting Skyward Sword. I still need to try Skyward Sword. I wonder how I feel about it. Link Between Worlds is fine, but unneeded. I liked Link Between Worlds, but yeah, it was a little. It lacked a certain excitement that you just kind of wish that it had, you know? A little bit too rote. I mean, it's a really well-designed game, and it's polished, and but just a little too similar to Link to the, I don't know, the Link to the Past. Plus, like, if I'm gonna play Link to the Past, I prefer the graphical style of Link to the Past. The graphical style of like Link Between Worlds is not as good with this like 3D look. Look at classic Mega Man loading games and people still want more. Anything wrong with the tried to formula? It's not broke, don't fix it. Yeah, well, my feeling on that is that's fine as well. It's not so much. Yeah, this song's too lively. I'm gonna skip this. That's too happy. Let's find it. This one's good. Okay, I mean, like, yeah, I agree and disagree with that because I think there's something to be said with like sticking with stuff that works. However, stuff can also get stale after a while. So my general rule of thumb is if a game is fitting a certain niche, which is not being met otherwise, then they should keep doing what they're doing. But if a lot of other like games are doing the same thing, then a series needs to change. Like, that's how I felt about like Resident Evil. Like Resident Evil at the time, Resident Evil when it switched to Resident Evil 4, it kind of needed to change because like there was too much Resident Evil in the world. It wasn't that formula was getting rote not only because all the games were like that, but because there was too many clones. But now, like Resident Evil, like turning first person is like the worst thing to do because it's a super bland decision because like that's just changing to be like every other game. Like that's boring. That's a boring change. Like the good change would be to go back and do something that nobody's doing. Like that's a niche that's not being met, you know? So they should just keep doing games like the original Resident Evil again. Like Mega Man, I think also, like, it kind of, the problem is that a lot of modern indie games, they all control like Mega Man. Like every modern platformer controls like Mega Man. And that kind of sucks. But Mega Man is still, it's still like, not very few games come out that are actually like Mega Man though. I guess Shovel Knight is kind of, but even that's a map screen. The structure of Mega Man is still like very much its own. It still kind of has a niche.
the dungeon format. I liked it too. Yeah. See, that's the one thing. All they needed to do was have different visual looks for the shrines. They all look the same. They all the same. That was a mistake. It would have been enough to just simply have different colors. I know it seems shallow, but really, that would have worked. Or, you know, even better, like different tile sets, different colors. That alone would have helped so much. It was kind of a mistake to have like all the shrines and all the dungeons like have the same colors, same tile set, same visual design. But I mean, that's probably a product of the fact that the game is so huge already that they only had so much. They had to kind of cut corners somewhere, right? Like, it's such an ambitious game, and it does more than most open world games can do, so. Mainline Dragon Quest, no need to change that formula, it's still good. Right, and also mainline Dragon Quest occupies a niche that is still needed. Like, there is demand for, like, classic turn-based RPGs, because there's just still not enough, especially, like, high-end ones. Like, how many high-end classic turn-based RPGs are there? There's not a lot. There's Persona. There's kind of just Persona and Dragon Quest. Like, with the portable systems have kind of gone away, so Switch is like the only portable system now, so it's got like a few, I guess, but there's not enough. So, like, that's an example of where it makes sense to keep doing the same thing. But, you know, I don't know, let me see. Like, all the open world games. You know, if you're doing an open world game, maybe it's time to do something different. There's, like, too many. Do something different. How about, if you're doing an MMO, how about not making it like every other MMO? How about trying something different? We wouldn't want to do that because that wouldn't sell. Because every other MMO is made this specific way. And so things that aren't made this way don't sell because nobody makes them and they don't exist. And if they don't exist, they can't sell. So if you look at the numbers, they're really bad. Brigand, don't you understand? Look at the numbers. These games that don't exist because people are afraid to make them don't have any sales. They don't have any sales, Brigand. So that proves that they wouldn't sell. It proves it. No, I mean, unfortunately, it is sadly too, because, like, I mean, people do take, a lot of times in modern game development, it seems like risks are not rewarded. People do not value, like, change. Like, people value just, like, it seems like, I don't know, I don't want to, like, be bashing, like, modern gamers too much, but it seems like and it's not even necessarily bashing, maybe it's just, like, a different point of view, but, like, it just seems like a lot of people don't necessarily value variety. Like, they have, like, a lot of people just, like, have things they like, and they just want more of that. Like, and you can kind of see it in how, like, there's a lot of people who only just play, like, one game, right? Like, that's the most extreme version of that. Like, a lot of people just, like, play only, like, MOBAs, and that's it. Or they only play MMORPGs. Or they only play games that are like Minecraft, or maybe just Minecraft itself, right? Open and shut case, exactly. It seems like, I don't know, so I mean, it's honestly, it's really, it's a mistake. It's a mistake to blame it on the developers. I mean, it's really not their fault. It's just, that's the market. That's what people don't value variety. They just want the stuff that they like. You know? It's fortunate that people, like, still like... Well, I mean, like, once in a blue moon, something comes out that's, like, revolutionary. It's like... And now people, like, look, like, you know... We were lucky that we got, like, Dark Souls. That we got that, and it created a new genre, and it's incredibly influential. But, like, when's the last time that's happened, you know? I guess you could, like, maybe the Fortnite style games, sort of like that in a way, or I don't know.
I mean, that's the real problem, is that those developers are kind of right. Like, risk is not rewarded. Unless you're incredibly lucky and you make the absolute biggest masterpiece of all time, Dark Souls, and it forces people to, like, stand up and take notice because this is, like, a tremendously exciting game, and it wakes them up and it makes them realize, oh, games can be exciting. It's not, they don't have to just be, like, grinding progress and, like, playing the same stuff and sort of, like, feeling like some kind of addiction to it, but yet feeling like this lack of satisfaction. I got this friend who, like, is still, like, into video game media and content, but he will always tell me, like, games are so boring. Like, I always want to play a video game, but then I start to play it and I'm just, like, bored. Like, and I don't feel, I can never sit down and play something for more than an hour because I just get bored. Nothing to do with being modern. Give me all the classics, all the Mega and Mario. They gave us all these 3D Sonics, but all we wanted was just Sonic Mania. I want the 3D Sonics though. No, I do want the 3D Sonics. I like the 3D stuff. I want more 3D platformers, but I also want classic Sonic 2. I don't know. I mean, yeah, Sonic Mania is good. We did kind of need that. I still have to play it. I actually haven't played it. It looks good though. Yeah, I mean, what's the last time there's been anything, like, new or different or like exciting? What's the last time there's been anything exciting? Like, oh, this is so exciting. This is a new kind of game and it's very exciting. Like, I almost don't want to qualify Fortnite because, like, Fortnite is just, like, a thing for kids and it's, like, considered to be, like, a joke. What was the last really exciting thing? I mean, I guess, like, Among Us, kind of. But that's more of, like, a I mean, yeah. I mean, like, that's the thing that's been around for a while, but it just sort of caught on. I don't know. Although, like, yeah, for me, like, Among Us is, like, not really that exciting. The presentation is just... It's a cool game concept, but the presentation is, like, a little too bare bones for me. It's not on the same scale, which is maybe a bit unfair because you're putting too high. You're putting the goalposts, like, too far back. Like, Among Us kind of counts. It kind of counts a little bit. And I mean, like, Fortnite or PUBG, that's a while ago now, but, like, that kind of counts too. Maybe Roblox kind of counts. Kids love that. I don't know. Doesn't really work for me though. I don't know. But see, this is why I play, like, old games most of the time, because old games are exciting. You know, like, old games are so great. You know, like, playing all these, like, weird games, different games. There's so much, like, experimentation. There's so much, like, weird stuff. Like, stuff that you've never seen before. Like, it reminds you that, like, no, like, you haven't seen everything. Not everything has been done. There's stuff that can be done that's, like, different. It's just that, like, people don't really try. People have stopped trying. Like, the idea that there's everything has been done and it's just an excuse, you know? There's definitely, like, so much, like, interesting stuff in old games. No Batman getting an Among Us? Yeah, that's a little bit surprising, isn't it? Is there not? Yeah, Town of Salem is one of the ones that came earlier. Mm-hmm. Oh, it was done before Town of Salem. Well, even before Town of Salem and Among Us, there's been stuff like that. That's a concept that's been around. I mean, even before video games, it's a concept that's existed in, like, like, in other forms. But I'm done with this page now. I don't know. Maybe new games lack excitement and are very homogenized and are boring and there's nothing exciting happening. Yeah, maybe all that's true, but so what? There's so many exciting old games to play. I'm sure eventually the world of video gaming will get exciting again. In the meantime, you can just play old games. It's fine. And, like, once in a while, an exciting new game will come out. like Zanki Zero, or I hope the Shin Megami Tensei 5 is really good. Shin Megami Tensei 5, not. I'm sure it's probably not going to break the mold. I'm sure it's going to be probably pretty traditional. It's probably the only thing new about it will be like just the really ultimate like polished presentation. It's going to like look amazing. But those style of games is still very much in demand because there's not enough of them, and there's nothing quite like the atmosphere there. I gotta play Nocturne. I'm not gonna play the remaster, but I gotta play Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne sometime because it's like my favorite RPG. I mean on I played it a bunch. I gotta play it on stream sometime. Maybe the PS2 version. Lee Koryun would look good without teeth. Yeah, I mean, why? Do you not like the teeth? I think it'd be fine either way. I just thought it was cuter with the teeth. Another great gaming crash. Honestly, I think it's very possible, but it might be the best thing. Like, honestly, we might be better off if there is a crash, because if there's a crash, it'll shake things up, and something new will probably be born from it. Like, honestly, a crash might be what we kind of need. If it happens, like, honestly, it probably will happen at some point with the way things are going. Yep, it probably will. Yeah, I thought it looked cute. I don't know. Okay. Cool. All right, well, we finished some pages. Got some pages done. This is a cool song. We talked about video games. I'm going to continue to play many old games. I'm going to continue to play Famicom games. I'm going to play some new games when it's stuff that interests me. But I'll probably continue to play more old games. And you know what? It's not a contest between old and new. It's not, because old games just have the natural advantage. There's way more of them. And every year there gets to be more and more. So it's not a fair contest. Old games are always going to win over new games. There's always going to be way more cool old games to check out. But when something comes out that looks appealing to me, I'll try it. Like I kind of want to try that Yuji Naka game. I don't know. It looked kind of appealing. I like the feeling of this. All right. Well, thanks for watching the stream. Thanks for tolerating my stupid opinions. I know that it can be hard to have to listen to this idiot Flipsider rant with his stupid opinions. I get it. I have to live with them. But thank you so much for putting up with it. And thanks for watching the artwork. And I do appreciate, I mean, I was being sarcastic, but I do appreciate, maybe I can be a little opinionated sometimes, maybe a little negative. Sorry about that. I try to be positive, most of the time. Yeah, there you go, speak the stream. But now, you know what? We gotta definitely raid Zetox, because I was just talking about him, and how I love the thing he does with the 80s commercials, and now we can raid him. He's playing Super Castlevania 4, that's pretty good. And I hope to see you guys again in a future stream. We're gonna finish Little Live, the Super Nintendo RPG for Skittles. It's a very nice, charming game. It's a very nice RPG. We're about halfway through it. Enjoying it. So we're gonna definitely finish that, and we got a couple more subscriber requests. We're gonna play Sonic 06 soon too. That'll be interesting. Yeah, it is a solar. I prefer the solar power keyboards because I just like how flat it is. I love flat keyboards. Just like the way they feel better than the mechanical ones. The only problem is they break a lot, so I just get a warranty with Best Buy. I essentially get a new keyboard every year for $10 because of the warranty. It's actually one of the products where the warranty is a really good value. But anyway, raid Zetox. Did I say raid Zetox? Oh yeah, I'm gonna raid Zetox now. Thanks for watching. Good night.